you are ready. Oh, we're live? We're live already?
Was I not supposed to do that? Because we're
live. UFC 260. Live stream. First fight about to get started. Pat's over there eating, finishing up his dinner. Let's see. First fight of the night. Should be a quick one, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Azaitar versus, well, Power Bar, right?
Power Bar, yeah. One of the best nicknames, apparently, that we weren't really all aware of before a few minutes ago, because there's nothing that makes sense about this nickname whatsoever. But yeah, this guy he's got 4 losses in his career, and he's on a 3-fight losing streak. So doesn't quite bode well. Doesn't quite bode well, but we'll see how it goes with him, I guess. 3 losses in a row followed by no contest. So
gotcha. And yeah, if you're just joining us, again, appreciate it. Make sure you jump in, let us know how you're feeling, questions, anything like that. Sorry if there's a blue light. I'm trying to keep it out. It's a little daylight there. I see a lot of Team Stipes.
Yes.
Shout out to Mark Fellows. We're back.
Yes. I'm rolling with Francis to win, but I think Stipe. I mean, from a fan perspective, I want to see Francis win. But I think Stipe has the tools to get it done again. So we'll see once we get there. But we have 9 fights ahead of us before we get there. So a short fight night card, short pay-per-view card. But I expect a lot of filler material on the prelims here after this fight. Because those are they on that big ESPN or no? I don't even know. Pull that up real quick.
Oh, we got another Team Francis.
There we go.
It's tough. I love both those guys. I mean, they're both good people, which is rare. Right? Francis does a bunch of awesome work with his gym, right? Gym in Cameroon and / charity. Isn't it a double thing?
Mm-hmm. So.
And then Stipe, of course, firefighter doing his thing. I mean, it sucks that one of these guys has to lose, to be honest. They're both solid human beings.
Yeah, so prelims are on big ESPN, apparently. ESPN Plus and big ESPN. So that's cool. But only 4 fights over 2 hours. Yeah. So
it's going to have a lot of time for questions in chat. So
for sure.
Ask us. We're here.
A lot of chat time, a lot of video packages I'm sure the production team's going to throw at us. A lot of going up to the desk with who's over there? Who's working the desk tonight? Do you know? Karen Bryant? Is she up there? I think it would make sense if Usman was too. Well, he's in the corner.
Oh, that's right.
He's in Francis' corner. So that's going to be a thing. I wonder if Aljo's doing it again because he was on there for the prelim or not the weigh-in stream yesterday. Yeah. Here we go. First round is about to start of the first fight of the night. Azaitar, Barriault, Power Bar. And for those of you guys, we'll all be on different times, I assume. For those of you trying to sync up with us, we're at 4:55, 4:51, 4:50 of the first round here. One thing I do wonder if they did address the slipperiness issues that has seemed to plague the last couple of events in the Apex. We shall see. We shall see. What was in the brother's bag? Herbs and spices?
Oh. He said it was a potato. Who knows?
I mean, there could have been herbs and spices on that potato.
It's true.
Or just herbs of the marijuana variety. Who knows? Who knows? I know I don't.
If I had to guess, I'd say IV. But
IV.
Well, IV bag for rehydration or something. I don't know.
Oh, we got our first nut shot of the night. There we go. And yeah, I don't think that we knee right to the junk.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is a fantastic start.
I'm in report. Shout out. Always good to see you. And yeah, about 30 seconds in. So he has up to 5 minutes, of course. It looks like he's good.
All right, back to it. 3:55.
Azaitar coming out aggressive.
Needed potatoes for Khabib's fries with his burger with cheese. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I mean, this is Azaitar has kind of gone through it himself. He was facing that suspension from USADA, but then got that overturned due to being able to provide a medical reason. I know a lot of people are still asking like how he was able to compete because there wasn't much said about that exemption, but I believe the only site that I saw a report on that was ESPN, and little Marc-Andre over there throwing out a little snippet on that.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I didn't see much about it. Oh, big knee from Azaitar, but
another nice knee there too.
Yeah, Powerbar holding his own though.
And Azaitar's looking a little labored kind of early on. I mean, this is his first fight in what, 3 years? Damn near 3 years.
I mean, he's definitely swinging for the fences. His shots, he's loading up on almost every single one of them. So yeah, you got to wonder how that's going to come into play here in the next couple of rounds if it gets out of the first round.
I like those knees from the clinch he's hitting though.
Yeah.
$156, $155 left in this first round. Kevin Iole back there with the Where's Waldo shirt.
And yeah, Barriault just can't seem to do much. He's able to control Azaitar against the fence here every so often, but Azaitar either ends up reversing it or stuffing anything he's doing. And it's just, he breaks now, but
nice leg kick.
Yeah.
Dang, Azaitar's just swinging.
Yeah.
That tie clinch with the knees. That's one of my favorite things in MMA. We really don't see that all that often anymore. Get that tie clinch, start yanking down on that neck, and then just blasting knees up the middle. Love it.
Ooh. Town Square Diego, I see your question. We'll get to it in between rounds. That's a good one. Yeah, Azaitar is throwing. He's looking for a finish, but Barriault's not going anywhere. It's gotta wonder if it's worth it. I mean, at this point, I would say Azaitar has the round. I don't know if it makes sense to keep throwing heavy here if it's gonna only hurt his cardio moving forward.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like Barriault's, like all these losses, he's on a 3-fight losing streak, but those are all decisions. So the guy can last.
Yeah.
And Azaitar being, like I said, nearly 3 years removed from his last competition, like that's got to be a question. Where is the cardio at?
And the round is done. 10-9 Azaitar on my card. Assuming the same for you, Matt. Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
And before we get to Town Square Diego's question, gonna butcher this name, but Inobong Akban, I think. Starting to regret taking Azaitar on DraftKings. Yeah, I mean, looking at DraftKings scoring, it's the fact that he's throwing big and not landing a knockout. I'm with you there. That could come back to bite you a little bit. We'll see. We'll see if he's able to get something done here. But Town Square Diego also asking, did you guys have Alex Ortega before it was scrapped from the card? Oh, I had Volkanovski myself. What about you, Matt?
I had Volk as well. I had Volk. Ortega, like, he's really good, and he's one of my favorite fighters to watch, but he gets hit too much. And that's the thing that Volkanovski is really good at doing. Just watch the Holloway fights. But yeah, I would expected that fight to be fight of the night. I would expected that to obviously steal the show, but unfortunately we gotta wait a little bit longer.
Yes. And Mark, awesome that you're new to the Body Lock. Thanks for joining us. We do these fight companions. We try and do it every pay-per-view at this point.
Yeah. So, every pay-per-view.
Every pay-per-view will be out here.
For sure. Oh, goodness. I think we have someone ready to join the show here. A man who claims to be raising the sexiness levels of this broadcast. And I don't know if I agree with that statement, but he's here.
Not true.
He's here.
The unsexy wouldn't agree.
Fresh fade. I see it. Here. I see you with the fresh fade.
Yeah, had to do it, man. Had to live up to the reputation. I got tired of the huge beard too, so I had to trim that down. I'm feeling free and loose today.
I see you. Yeah, man. Welcome to the show. Always good to have you on.
Thank you for having me, gentlemen. I appreciate it.
Hey, there you go. Sexiness levels increased. So
that's not true, Mike. That's BS, Mike, and you know it.
I mean,
let's see.
Out here.
Oh yeah. Oh, Mike Fidel. What's up, man? This guy knows what he's talking about. Smart man here. Smart man.
I mean, listen.
With a rather outdated picture, because he looks a little more mature now these days.
I did not expect Ant to bring in paid comments this early into the broadcast.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But here we are.
I mean, it's just the level I bring. I'm in report. What's up, Rob? How you feeling, brother?
Dodge Sports repping you, Ant. Is that what's going on? You got?
I mean, hey, I might make my UFC debut against CM Punk. We don't know at this point. We don't know. It's possible.
Hey, very true. We are at 330, 331, 330 in the second round, by the way.
Yes, and a much better round for Barriault here. It's back and forth. I don't know how you score right now, but he's really hanging in there. Although Azaitar.
Shout out to you. Yeah, man. Last pay-per-view, we didn't do the full card, but this one, yeah, why not? It's a shorter card. Let's get in and get the show rolling.
I've been disconnected from the news cycle all day. Did we lose any fights day of?
No, we're good for the first time in a long time.
I was actually counting on losing a few just to.
I mean, we already lost 6 or had 6 range. So
6,
man,
7,
these boys are
the difference.
Weighing it.
Yeah, this is amazing that their chins are still connected to their bodies right now. They're really going at it.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, they're definitely slowing down. You can't just start swinging with full power at that pace and and keep that up for so long.
Oh, nice reversal there, but
wow, kept the whizzer. So
yeah.
This is an entertaining fight, man.
Yeah,
I think a nice scrap to turn on. Oh, and I see a question from Mark Fellows. Yes, I am one of the Backfist boys. With Dennis and Casper of Submission Radio. In fact, I was the one who coined the name Backfist Boys, by the way. So,
Azaitar looks hurt. Oh no, man!
Nice.
Yeah, Barriault's keeping that pressure high, man.
Yeah, and I think
short elbows are nasty. Mm-hmm. That's just a wicked way to hurt somebody.
Yeah, Azaitar looks completely gassed too. I think he spent way too much of his energy in that first round looking for a knockout punch because he is not throwing heavy right now. Looks so tired.
Azaitar just hurt his right hand because it looked like one of those punches landed right on the hairline.
Yeah,
that's a great way to break your hand. And he shook his hand a little bit right after.
He also looks. It's not wobbly, but he looks like his legs might be messed up in some way, right? The way he's kind of moving.
Yeah.
Either that or extreme fatigue.
Oh, nice one.
There's a slip. Slippery canvas again. Okay,
his dirty boxing is nasty.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Barriault is really He's landing clean.
Yeah. Barriault's taking control of this fight.
And Azaitar's not taking as much damage as it looks. The way he's kind of turning his head out of a lot of the punches.
Oh, slick one too, right there.
Yeah,
like
that was.
Yeah. Yeah. Now Barriault's
nice
loading up
uppercut.
looking for a knockout punch. Oh man.
Always laugh when
this
DC
is-
just starts laughing.
This is just a
Yeah.
wild way to start this
Yeah,
card.
this is a
Good God.
bonkers fight.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's 19-19 on my card, man.
Yeah, at this point. Did have a hiccup in the stream there, so we are at 7 seconds left in the second round. You guys are probably done with the second round, but we're a little behind. But yeah, I'd say 19-19.
Is this 260 or 261?
260.
260. All right.
Yes. Yeah, yep. I got a 19-19. Anybody have it different? I would assume not, but I would assume not.
I'm in report intrigued what 261 will look like with full crowd. Oh yes, we've done a couple videos on that.
Yeah. I actually read that with the full COVID, so sorry about that mistake there for me. But
Yeah, I'm not exactly ready to see fans come back. Not because of COVID, of course. I mean, that's a whole nother story. But just fans being stupid and the wooing and all that sort of stuff. And I want to hear the hits. I want to hear the coaches. I want to hear like the action. Like it makes you feel like you're really there. The way we've been watching post pandemic. So
no, that was one of my. I haven't been able to cover any of these shows during the pandemic. Not because of lack of ability, because obviously I'm staying home and listening to medical professionals' advice. But that's also another story. But one of my favorite events I've ever attended was the show at the Cosmopolitan in Las Vegas. That had Rose versus Paige, and I forget who else was on that card. But that room was about the size of this, at the Apex, and you could hear everything. You could hear the commentators. You could hear the coaches. It was amazing. Frankie Edgar was on that card. Who else was on that card? Man, I should probably pull that up and look.
Oh man, Barriault is just landing big. Azaitar's so gassed. In between rounds, he had his hands up on the cage. Yeah, he's looking. Oof.
man, he kind of shoulder rolled one of those punches too. Barriault's got some pretty slick moves.
Yeah, and Azaitar is. Whoa, what's going on?
Whoa! I wonder
That
if
was
he just
because of. I think he was picking up his mouthpiece. Yeah.
What? That was strange.
that was
Yeah.
no
Yeah, his
mouthpiece just fell out.
What is
Just
going
fell out.
on?
So
Right. I think he.
like he dropped it and tried to put it back in there.
I thought he dropped it, and then he may have heard something to pick it up, and then
If that's what
I
he
don't
did,
know.
that man is super concussed. If that's what he did, because
The
that's
ref paused that at the wrong time too.
I wonder if it was a ref. Like if the ref said, "Yeah, the ref pausing it there too." What the heck is going on?
yeah. This is strange, man.
That
This
was
is
not
strange
was
stuff.
not a stalled position to pause it. Like
No.
he was still working too actively to pause it right there
Yeah,
to give the guy's
it's-
mouthpiece.
I feel
Yeah.
like what happened was because the ref started to interrupt it before they went down too, and I feel like what happened is the ref might have said like, "Hey, stop," for him to pick up the mouthpiece. Barriault didn't hear it and then just kept playing into him. I don't know. That's very strange.
I mean, if that was the case, then the ref would have stopped it. Would have stopped him from swinging on him at that moment. So I think your man was concussed off his ass, and then went for the mouthpiece, just not thinking with any logic.
Well,
That seems more like a default, like ghost response than anything else.
Well, the weird thing is when the ref touched Barriault on the back, right before they went down.
Oh, these
That's
elbows.
what's got me there. But yeah, no, this now is Barriault's all day. If it's going to be very interesting to hear what happened there.
Wow.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is nasty, man. He is whooping him up pretty bad.
Oof.
Yeah, and you getting that, and that mount is getting higher. Like it's almost
Yeah.
no escape out of this. I will say that as Azaitar is not doing a horrible job of defending himself in that position. Like he's not taking as much punishment as a lot of other people would, but still, that's not a good place to be.
Yeah. Oh, he gets out of it though. Wow.
How?
That's just.
Well, now this is even worse. This right here is even worse.
He's so tired.
Yeah.
He ain't even trying to get up.
Side control. Oh wow! He just passed that like it was nothing.
You may as well just stop the fight at this point. It's bad.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, now you see, it looked like he tried to offer his arm right there.
Yeah.
Like,
There's so many trends. Like he could do so many things here. I mean, obviously, from a jiu-jitsu standpoint, but I mean, just staying here and just pounding on him, it works best.
Yeah, I mean that's what I would do in that situation because it's working. So why stop it? But it looked like Azaitar tried to offer up his arm.
Yeah, maybe to hope to sweep out of it or something. But
yeah, he's trying to give everybody that picked him in DraftKings extra points because this is just money right now.
Yeah, you see when he had the hooks and he didn't even try to stretch him out to lay him flat.
No.
He's just keeping up the punches. Just
he's trying to get a TKO.
How did he just shuck him off of him again though? Like
because he's not really securing the position. He's focused on swinging, which I think at this point when Azaitar is this battered up, it's not really much he can do.
Valel can stop the fight though at any point.
Yeah, at this point.
How
many unanswered punches has Azaitar eaten? He's changed a couple positions, but like I don't think he's thrown a single. I mean, this is crazy.
Yeah, this is Valel repeating his performance from it was a fight on 215, I think it was, with the Nunes-Shevchenko rematch where there was one fight on an undercard where it was one of the worst beatdowns I've ever seen, and Valel just stood there with his hands in his pocket the whole time.
Man.
Gavin Tucker.
Oh, there he stopped.
There it is.
Wow.
So
he stops in 4 seconds left. That's Max Rep power bar on another level. That is correct. Power bar coming through. Just I don't know. I don't agree with that stoppage at all. I think you end it much sooner than that, to be honest. But yeah, so his mouthpiece falls out, and so the ref touches him and then stops.
Oh,
that was what I was saying. Is look, the ref touches him to try and stop it, and then misses it, and then just lets it go, which seems. Yeah,
Yikes.
And that changed the whole course of the fight.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's
just that's hellacious ground and pound right there, man. Yeah, the ref's he's got to stop that sooner.
Yeah,
he's got to stop that sooner. But that played out exactly as I was kind of thinking, man, because the guy, like I said, almost 3 years Azaitar hasn't fought, and it looked like it as the fight went on. Second round, he started getting labored, lost that round, and then obviously gets finished in the third.
Yeah, but that was man.
I want to see that replay again because like I missed the replay part, at least the part that I'd be more concerned about with Valel actually touching Azaitar.
Yeah, because that was what I said originally when you thought it was because I swear I thought Valel went in and touched him, and it looked like that's what happened. It was just like, man.
Yeah, good eyes on that, man. I missed that completely. And then just logic says if the ref touches you to stop the action for a second and the one guy keeps getting punched in the head, maybe the ref would stop that from happening. But there's a reason why Jaron Valel made my bottom 10 list for MMA on Point on the worst refs in the sport. So,
yeah.
There's a reason why I had him in that.
Yeah. That was
John
bad.
asking who the ref is. Jaron Valel. That's who the ref is. And
that was crazy.
And I don't understand how you touch them and then you they go down to the ground and then you just pull your hands back and let the fight continue. Like you've got to, if you've already intervened, right? Like I don't know. That's just...
if you can't in reffing, you can't go halfway with stuff like that. If you touch the fighters and you signal some sort of pause in the action must stop. Even if you realize you were wrong right in that moment, you've got to stop it because you've become a part of the fight now the way you shouldn't. But
yeah, no, I'm with you there. And Brian, thank you so much for joining us. Glad to be your favorite fight companion. We will be here every pay-per-view to entertain you and help bring another level of sexiness, as Ant put it, to these fights. So Axe asking, has there been a worse string of bad stoppages and missed fouls by refs? Trying to think. Lately?
I mean, should we pull up Herb Dean's greatest hits lately?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, yeah.
I mean that was akin to Herb Dean at his worst, which I think still overall Herb Dean, because he's refed for so long, he has a overall good track record, but he has lately some horrific missteps. But that was like Mario Yamasaki stuff we just saw, or what's the other guy?
Mazzagatti.
Yeah, Mazzagatti. That's
Chris
that's
Taglioni?
on.
Yeah, Chris Taglioni.
Taglioni is by far the worst right now. That guy sucks. Good God, man.
Yeah. No, man. It's unfortunate. I think Herb is like the last time he was really trying to be like really definitive with the stoppage, like in a big fight, was the Ben Askren Lawler thing. And ever since then, he's been kind of like hesitant a lot when it's like kind of questionable. It's like, I don't want to make the right decision. I don't want to make the wrong decision, but like, no, if you're going to make a decision, make it.
Yeah. You got to stick with the result. Yeah. You got to stick with it. Like, it's better to stop the action and, unjustly and just let them reset than to go halfway with that and then let someone who's helpless getting pummeled. Like, that's just, it goes exactly the opposite of what a ref is supposed to do. You're there for fighter safety. That is the polar opposite of fighter safety. That's just
100%.
6 different levels of stupid.
Yeah. No, it's, I mean, just terrible work.
That's a question, though, that we should ask here is, what do you guys have given that last round a 10-7? Because that was easily a 10-8, but that was teetering on 10-7 range. I know 10-7s are super rare.
I'd probably glean 10-7 in that case, because that was one of the more lopsided beatdowns in a short period of time. Like that was like the first round of Frankie Edgar Gray Maynard 2 to me.
Yeah,
which I think was a 10-7 round, despite what the judges said.
Yeah.
I think I don't think I would have given it a 10-7 because it, like, the domination didn't really occur until 2 or 3 minutes in, right? Halfway through. That, like, I'd give it a solid 10-8, but 10-7 to me is start to finish. You don't get any offense. You just you're struggling to survive. Because he did land some shots there at the beginning of the round. I mean, but yeah. That's
not a bad point. Yeah, that was just awful. I mean, what a terrible, terrible job by Villel there. Just pitiful.
If I could read for you guys here the criteria for a 10-7.
Oh, please.
Just so we're all on the same page here. A 10-7 round in MMA is when a fighter completely overwhelms their opponent in effective striking and or grappling, and stoppage is warranted. A 10-7 round in MMA is a score that judges will rarely give. It takes both overwhelming dominance of a round, but also significant impact that at times cause the judge to consider that the fight should be stopped. Judges should look for more impactful blows, knockdowns, diminished fighter, and or grappling maneuvers that takes fight dominant situations, with impact being inflicted that visibly diminishes the fighter's ability to compete. Sounds 10-7-ish to me.
Yeah.
But I think Pat brings up a good point about the time. I mean, that's another consideration to take too. Like, would you award a 10-8 round if someone got battered in the last 30 seconds or so, like we saw with the fifth round in Izzy and Blagojevich, and we were screaming how that there's no way that was a 10-8, but that's the way they judge that one. So Pat, it's very rare that we ever say this, but Pat's right.
I know. I mean, you know what?
I'm gonna hop off because it can't get better.
Take the wins. Take
it
the
is
wins
the haircut
when we give them to
nice
you.
Haircut.
Nice. Yeah, no, I'm gonna leave. There's no. I mean, I've peaked already, so I'm gonna.
I mean, it's nice haircut. You're drinking quality beer. I'm very proud of you, Pat. You're growing up. You're growing up.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Moving up in the world, this guy.
You almost look as adult as Mike Fidel now.
Nah, that's not possible. That dude,
That is a manly
Dude was
goatee that guy
50.
has now, huh?
that dude was 50 out the womb. He's
Well, Dodge Sports has aged him considerably, huh? That job stretching out there, Mike. Sorry, buddy.
Mark Fellow is asking what I'm drinking. Well, I am drinking Magic Hat number 9.
That is some good stuff right there.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite beers. Magic Hat Brewing Company out of Vermont. Just solid stuff. Highly recommend it. It's called the Not Quite Pale Ale. It's not an IPA. It's an ale with a little bit of a bitterness taste. It's very, very good.
It's got like mango undertones to me. I like that.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
It's very good stuff. All right, so next up is Shane Young versus Omar Morales.
Yes.
I'm not going to pretend like I know a whole lot about either guy. So let's
Well,
just
I
get that
do.
out the way.
Take the wheel, Pat. Take the wheel.
Yeah.
Get
So
people excited.
Shane Young is out of City Kickboxing, trains with Adesanya Volkanovski, has looked very good up until fighting, I'm going to butcher this name, Leduc Clevet, French guy who just landed a huge head kick KO. Great fight up until then. Morales was undefeated until running into, I want to say Davishvili, but I don't think that's right. I think it's somebody else. I got to double check that. But low output guy, but very, very good. Picks his strikes very well. Great counter puncher. And in this one, I have Morales simply because I think Young is going to come on heavy, which that favors Morales a lot. The more aggressive you are, the more it seems like Morales just gets into his groove and he's got a couple decisions now, but he's had a lot of finishes. He got a finish to get from Contender Series to get into the UFC. Very, very good prospect. Excited to see what he does here. But Young, again, you're training with Izzy and Volk. You're only getting better every day, right? So, and he's not looked bad in his fights, so it should be a banger.
I do remember Omar Morales now because he has perhaps the worst nickname in mixed martial arts, Venezuelan fighter.
So that's who it was.
That's who that was. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like so descriptive. Like, yeah, like I'm Anthony Black Guy Walker. Like, okay.
On the tailgate, we were asked what the worst nickname was. That was one of the answers. We ended up with Fear the instead.
Yeah.
But that was in consideration.
Oh, that's pretty bad. But I will say that I really like the Dean of Mean. That's actually one of my favorite.
That's
nicknames.
dope. That's
It's a
dope.
dope name. And you know what? I don't care what anybody says. So is Beast in 25-8.
That was
changed
dope. That's super dope compared to Venezuelan fighter. What do you mean?
Venezuela. I mean, that's as bad as the blonde fighter.
I kind of love Venezuela fighter because it's a great joke. Just like
what if Venezuelan fighter, at least like you can't change the fact that you're Venezuelan. Like you can't change that.
Right.
But blonde
But
fighter, you can dye your hair.
Yeah, but imagine like Ryan Hall walks out and is just known as the white guy. Like what? Like
that would actually
did you just
really
repackage my joke?
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, I did.
Trash.
Literally did the same thing, but with the white guy.
Yeah, it's like just you see, that's like you Elvis my joke. That's what you did.
Jesus Christ.
You're the Eminem of comedy.
My goodness.
I'm going to bring it up a good point here. Needs a win, 2-3, screams gatekeeper. Yeah, I mean, he's good, but he has had dropped a couple losses, and he's exciting, but he's not. I agree that he needs a win here. If he wants to get to that next level, he wants to get paid too, because they keep him around. I don't think he'd get that pay bump. I think he'd probably get stuck on whatever contract he's on right now.
So wait, what was the story like? So did he start training at City after he lost to Volk? Is that what happened?
want to say yes.
Okay.
I know it's been a while, so that would make sense. Because I don't believe he was at City when he fought Volk.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, my CPU is maxed out right now. I got to figure out what is going on. It's like, cause I'm trying to like look at some stuff on Twitter and it's just slow as all hell. Like I don't know what's up with my CPU.
Kind of love technology.
Yeah, gotta love technology.
Brings us all together and frustrates us all at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if you know what, I can end task on my Adobe Creative Cloud desktop app.
Oh, there you go. You don't need that open right now.
I don't need that.
Get that shit out of here. You don't need that.
Yeah, you're not creative anyway, man. Why do you even have that, dude? I don't get it.
Excuse me? I am
Since
an
the
artist.
guy that just
Thank you very
repackaged
much.
a joke?
Yeah, like
what?
I never said I was creative. I was talking about his creativity.
You didn't even.
we know. I mean, we know you're not creative.
He didn't even wait. He was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take your joke and change it right now.
That was the joke.
Y'all just stop laughing at my joke. You just stop laughing at my joke to then say the same thing.
Right. That was the joke.
Here we go.
You know,
great.
It's my privilege, I swear.
All right, fight about to start here. Originally, it looked like Young was not going to be able to make it to the octagon because of COVID protocols, but turns out he passed enough tests, he was good to go. So, because obviously he had been training with both Riddle and Volk, who Riddle, I think, just got pulled simply for training with Volkanovski. But
Shane Young looking like an extra in American History X.
100%.
we are at 450. Also, by the way,
We still got to work on getting that clock on the screen, so we don't have to say that all the time.
it's true. We got. I mean, at least we got moving banners now. Look at this.
Yeah, that's a
You
cool
see
little
what
banner.
round it's in.
Yeah, a little ticker. It's all good. I could just like put up like my iPad or something with a timer on it. People are like looking at my screen. You can see what time it is.
Would be pretty tight.
I don't know how I get it to stay up there though, because I don't think I grab a box or something to set it on.
If you got like one of the cell phone holders for a tripod, you can go ahead and just sit it up there.
So I do, but it's like, so my camera's up on a platform here, and my cell phone holder thing is right by my keyboard, and it doesn't.
Good leg kick.
Anyways,
Thereby.
I know what you mean.
Morales.
My tripod broke, but I kept that piece, and it's somewhere scattered on my work desk with all sorts of knickknacks and gadgets and weapons and whatnot. So,
Weapons.
yeah, I got knives over here. But
Yeah, he's constantly got weapons out. It's true.
and I got
Random events. We could use a DraftKings. We could use a DraftKings timer. We'll reach out and see if they'll sponsor us. Hopefully. I'm not sure why Taglioni jumped in there. Does anybody know why he?
Just to remind us that he's reffing and we know what to expect.
Young is surprised. Young is surprisingly patient here. He's usually he comes out blitzing. He's much more patient than I've seen in his previous fights, and it's keeping Morales. I think Morales is winning this, but they're both kind of hesitant a little bit. Oh, big leg head kick, as I say that.
that was a groin shot a second ago. Okay.
Okay.
2 fights, 2 groin shots. All right. Par for the course.
I'm batting 1,000 so far.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Morales has got good base here. Young's gonna have to really work for this takedown.
Yes, he's going to waste a lot of energy going for this takedown.
Yeah, Morales gets the body locks, flips it on him, and now puts him down.
A little mini suplex there.
We need like a little sound chime to play every time somebody says the body lock.
Yeah.
Make it a drop.
Exactly. Ding. Something like that.
Welcome, Noah44. Appreciate that.
Oh, Noah, what up?
Always appreciate the likes and subscribes.
Yes.
You know how it is.
Oh, yeah. Share, tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell that friend to tell 10 more friends. There we go.
There you go. Gotta say that on the hour every. Just get it.
Yeah, broadcasting notes.
Yes.
Yeah, he's really going for this takedown here.
Yeah, he's at least reversed the position, so now he's got Morales against the fence, but Morales is just overpowering him, and now flips it. It's
Morales is just so Venezuelan, like
he is the quintessential Venezuelan fighter. That really sounds like. Town Square Diego, I would agree with that sentiment. You need Felder having his little counter for every single groin strike. And Mark Fellows, no eye pokes. This is a miracle. We're fight and a half in and not a single eye poke.
Yeah. That means there'll probably be a whole bunch of eye pokes toward the end of the card. So the MMA gods heard that, and they will make us suffer as a result.
All right.
Yeah, he's really just trying to stall a lot here. I wonder if the range is giving him some issues. If that's
why Tyote just right there? Just ridiculous. That's the end of the round. All right, we do have producer Jake has gotten us a clock. We are going to try showing this and see how this goes. It's give it a shot there. And yes, Drake agreed. This commentary is so much better than the UFC. Should have to pay. Yes, Drake, if you could go ahead and Venmo me as much money as you want, just, it'd be wonderful.
The Strawberry Blonde Bandit has spoken.
And Axe has found Waldo behind the red corner. So you found Kevin Iole. Congrats.
Oh, that is Iole right there. Wow.
That is.
That is quite the shirt.
It's like, if you sit cage side, you got to have a gimmick, I guess. Morgan with the light blue shirt.
Yeah, he said, John, no one's going to be looking at you today.
All right, let's see how this works. We're going to try and add this to the stream. See how it goes.
Oh, snap.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, V clock. All right.
And
is that synced up? Oh, it is.
Oh, that
it
is
synced
beautiful.
Up.
Great job.
There
Jake.
you go. There's a clock there.
Gee.
Wow. It's a little obtrusive, but it works.
Yeah, it's a little obtrusive. It should definitely be over. There you go. But now we're just focusing.
Oh, that is not sexy for the people to see that, though.
Listen.
Yeah. Oh, takedown there for Young.
Oh, you got the takedown finally. All right.
Yeah, let us know how you feel about the clock. Do you prefer the clock to just take up most of the screen, or how are you feeling out there in the audience?
I thought
worried that somebody may look over your shoulder and think a bomb is about to go off. How do you feel? No, that's just me. I am sexy, but come on now.
StreamYard's got to come up with some more options here.
My son has decided to join us for a little bit here.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go. Oh, and Morales gets up.
First Adonis sighting.
Yep. Adonis will probably make his presence felt several times throughout the evening. It's been one of those sort of days for the guy.
Feels like watching 24. There you go.
It does. It does feel like watching 24. It's a good point.
Yeah. There's really not much going on in the fight other than, us unveiling this new clock.
Yeah, big moment for Young there. Death 666 saying that he's gonna KO with the biceps. I mean,
Yeah.
Young is taking control of this round, much more active. We'll see how it goes. Looking much better.
Good leg kick there.
I think Morales has tattoos only on the left side of his body.
It's true. It's Venezuelan style, that's how it is. Oh, nice counter shots.
Yeah, give Daddy his
No,
leg
I mean, I'm
back.
just saying that because it's nice leg kick.
I mean, I don't know. It very well could be. That could be a thing. I don't know. It's kind of
Train. Yeah, Young's gotta do something about those low kicks. He's got to check them.
Yeah. But Morales is not setting up his kicks at all. It's just throwing single kicks at a time. It's going to get you checked or whatever you throw blocked or get you countered or whatever the case may be. But he's got to set it up.
Young can't get the takedown. Yeah, those kicks, though, are landed every time. Calf kicks are just in spades. He should just keep throwing those. They're not getting checked at all.
Yeah.
Kira Joe, 1997. Yes, we got a baby. Adonis.
There is a baby here. He wants to hang with the big boys for a second here.
Nice jab there by Morales.
Yeah,
Trying to fake that kick. Oh, see, there we go. That's setting up those kicks right. That's how it's
nice.
That's one of my favorite combinations. The 1-2 with the high kick followed.
Oh yeah. Yeah, see now Young is like a lot more hesitant to try to close the distance.
Yeah, and he's on his back foot now. Instead of Morales being pushed back against the cage, now it's Morales walking Young down. Oh, now we've switched back.
Oh, nice.
About 45 seconds left. Yeah.
Try to sneak that uppercut in there.
Hey, JHK, my man.
Oh, JHK.
What up? Thank you, sir, as always.
Nice
Appreciate it.
Jab
1-2.
Jab's really working for Morales right now.
See, now Morales, if he can cut the cage off now, because he's just starting to chase him. Was a nice setup for that spin kick, though.
It was. Good block, but
look at that that jab is crispy.
There we go.
The
There's a combination. Crispy. All right, buddy. Let's not eat that. There you go.
You see Young slipped a little bit there too at the end of that. Wow. Morales is looking good, man.
Yeah, he's a killer.
Yeah, like that when him at his best looked pretty damn good in that round.
The biggest thing that I think would help him across all his fights, because just watching tape up to this, is just when he got a little bit more aggressive there, his combos, when he's moving forward, throwing combos, he's dangerous. It's extremely dangerous, but he's so used to being a counter puncher that he's always waiting, and that can really come back to bite him sometimes.
Big time.
Ooh, underdog pick. That's a good question.
The underdog pick for you guys?
Let me take a look here. I didn't even think about that.
Almeida.
I think Woodley is my biggest underdog pick.
Yeah, same. I also like Almeida. I like Almeida too.
I don't know think O'Malley wins, but Almeida has the tools to win. We'll just see what version of him shows up.
Yeah, it actually, producer Jake, let me remind you. Miocic, that is my
he's an underdog.
He's an underdog. Yes, no, that is by far the underdog pick.
I mean, is he really the underdog though?
Oh, really? Young Landon. Well, yeah, London big there. And Noah, we will get to your prediction for main and co-main in between fight here. Last round going. I'm in report going Luque and Stipe. I think Luque is the favorite in that one. But
I believe he is.
yeah.
I don't see why he wouldn't be, considering what we've seen of both of them recently.
Yeah, he is.
Hey, buddy, come on now. We can't eat that.
Shout out to producer Jake. Gotta give him love.
Yeah,
the man, the myth, the legend, producer Jake.
Luque's minus 230.
Morales has got control again here. We're at 4 minutes right now. This is a much better round for Young, but I mean, yeah, based on scores right now, I'd have it 2018, yeah?
Yeah, I'd say that too.
So I think Young needs a finish here, honestly.
I probably should have tried to keep score like officially for MMA decisions, but I kind of don't feel like it. So
yeah. Oh, big reversal there, getting Young down.
Just piggyback on my score. I've got a 2018 right now.
Okay. Yep. 2018.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. I think. Young doing a good job getting up, though.
Yeah. Wow, that was pretty sweet to get up from that position, and then get that position against the fence. Although he didn't do much with it, clearly, but still.
No, but yeah, I mean, it's still a big.
Yeah. And now this is kind of like the first time in the fight where not one of them is really on the back foot. They're both sort of just in front of each other and waiting to counter. It looks like.
Yeah. Oh, big knee there by Morales.
These stall positions against the fence suck.
Yeah, they really do.
You're not doing anything with it. You got to know you're down.
Yeah, and it's one thing if you're like if you're really effective in the other areas of the fight and you do that, but I mean he's clearly down when it comes to the pure striking in the center of the cage. He's not getting the better of him in the grappling for the most part. So against the fence, stalling for time is only more time that he's not doing anything to undo this point scored him in previously.
Nice.
And I think Young's really, for whatever reason, I think he feels a little bit outmatched on the feet, and he's hoping if he got on top, he'd be able to get a submission or get ground and pound or do something there. Because that's the only reason I can think why he keeps trying to take Morales down, because he's failed every single time pretty much. Got him down once, and then Morales just popped right back up.
That's true.
Oh, nice one too.
Nice one too, yeah. Oh, big right by Young, though.
Oh, another calf kick right there.
Yeah. He hasn't checked a single calf kick. That's just... And like you said, Morales is not, he's telegraphing these. He's not trying to hide most of these kicks. Like,
yeah.
That step and elbow was nice. Didn't land, but I like showing that to your opponent, though. Tying up again with 50 seconds left. Like,
no time to tie up on the fence. Unless you get him against the fence and you just unload knees, it's really no time for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's about to lose this decision. All right, buddy, let go.
Yeah, it's one of those decisions where it's like nobody's getting hurt here, really. It's just, you're just clearly losing rounds.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, nice.
Jesus.
Loaded up that. Yeah, he wants to finish. Morales, yeah. And this is the most. Oh, man.
Wow.
Just wide
under.
clinch there, though.
Yeah. That's a good point.
I have this as a 30-27, guys. I don't know what you guys think, but that's.
Yeah. I mean, since I piggybacked off your 2018, and I clearly give this round for Morales, 30-27 for me as well.
I'd say that's correct. More output from Morales than we've seen in a long time.
All right, so that's good redemption there for Morales, ending his one fight skid, coming off that loss to Giga Chikadze.
Yeah, that was who it was. Which, yeah, no shame in losing to Giga. He looks.
Yeah. If you're a low output fighter against him, like you're asking for it essentially.
Yeah, exactly. Light heavyweights coming up after this.
Yeah.
Whole lot of consonants in these names.
Let's see if I'm going to try to pronounce these and see if I can do it. I'm sure I will not be able to. Modestas, Bukauskas, and Michael Oleksiejczuk. Michael.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well done.
30-27 Morales. Yep.
Oh, my son just bit my thumb.
What is this? Fighter win.
You just throw up? Oh, man. All right. I'll be right back.
All right. A Venezuelan fighter wins. Yes.
Yeah, we're waiting for the official decision here on our stream, but it's got to be right. There's no way.
Yeah, all three unanimous.
Yep, unanimous 30-27. That is correct. Omar Morales.
Yeah. Adonis over there breaking the rules of MMA, biting.
Yeah, biting and vomiting, both rules.
Yeah. Goodness.
All right, so I do want to go back to Noah's question here while we're in between fights. Prediction for the main and co-main. So would be curious to see Ant's picks, because I know me and Matt have talked about this before. We both have Woodley, and then he has Ngannou, and I have Miocic. Right? Is that correct?
I think so. According to the predictions channel. Yeah. Yeah, for me, on our official picks, I went with Ngannou because this is one of those head versus heart fights for me, and I'm a fan of both guys a lot. I just want to see Ngannou get the dub, but I think Stipe will get it done again because he has obviously more tools and more ways to get it done. He's proven throughout his career he can win fights in multiple ways. He can adjust. And we haven't seen that from Francis, because if Francis touches somebody, they just fall over. And he, he's like that kid, he just tried to play with his toys and then the toy breaks. And like, what can you do? So, yeah.
It's tough to know. He's a black box. I mean, he's just, you don't know what he can do at this point, because since his last loss to Stipe, and if you want to call it a loss against Lewis, although that was just, both guys lost, in my opinion, on that one. He's just crushed people. So it's, one would assume he's got Kamaru in his corner. I mean, he's working wrestling hard. It's just a matter of, is it enough to stop Miocic's game plan, which happened back in 2018. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very curious to see how this goes, especially with Stipe weighing 12 pounds less too. I'm curious to see how that affects the fight. I'm assuming it'll help Stipe cardio-wise, but it's going to be harder to out-muscle him, so it'll be interesting. But
yeah. Let's see. What else do we have in here? Can't wait for the baby to say it's time. Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. What are you guys' thoughts on Ferguson versus Dariush?
I like Ferguson in that one myself.
Yeah,
but we'll see. It's a real test for Ferguson, is what it is, because Dariush has looked good, but still, he hasn't done anything to show me he's ready for that next level necessarily. And I still consider Tony to be on that elite next level. So for me, it's more of a test for Ferguson. Although who knows, Dariush could come out looking like a monster, and then it's anybody's guess. I don't know. What do you think, Matt?
Yeah, it's kind of like a crossroads fight for both in a way, because if Dariush wins, he'll obviously be in that top tier of the division, and if he beats Ferguson, Ferguson is kind of like in that Woodley spot. Like, what do we do with him now? You know, the guy who was at the top, and then all of a sudden he can't win a fight. But if Ferguson wins, which I think will happen, I think he'll find a way to get the win. He's still in this crazy spot where it's like, all right, you lost so many fights, and then it's like, how do you fit in the title picture? You still belong in the top half of the division with the win, or top 5, but the path to a title again is really cloudy right now.
Yeah, agreed. And Brian saying, if Stipe loses tonight and then rematches Ngannou, back-to-back trilogies, is there any other fighter who has done this? Well, I doubt if Stipe loses. I mean, it would then really depend on if Ngannou gets past Jones, because I'm assuming Jones gets the winner of this no matter what. But let's say he does, and then Stipe does get a back-to-back trilogy. I don't know. I can't think of another fighter who did that. Matt, can you?
I cannot.
Axe saying Frankie had 3 back-to-back fights in a row. Penn, Maynard, and Henderson. But were they trilogies? Did he do all 3?
All 3 in a row, like without anything else. That's interesting. I don't know.
No, Penn, the third Penn fight, he had a few fights in between. So the closest I can think of off the top of my head is Kane. But when he had the JDS trilogy, and he fought Bigfoot Silva twice, and I think that was within like 3 years or something.
Yeah, so I don't think anyone's had, if Stipe does lose and then fights Ngannou again as his next fight, I don't think anybody's had 2 trilogies back to back. We have the DC trilogy and then Ngannou trilogy.
If it's happened, it's probably some undercard fighter that we're not, readily thinking of, but at least at the championship level, I don't think that's happened.
Yeah, probably Nick Lentz and Charles Oliveira, right? That's
something crazy like that, or at least like I'm sure it's happened on the regional scene, probably, right?
Yeah,
maybe
that's true.
I don't know.
Like and like Gladiator FC or whatever, where they had like those setup matches. I'm sure there were a lot of guys who like part of their 0-21 records was like 4 in a row against some undefeated stud. I'm sure that's happened plenty of times at a place like that.
And as we're getting the walkouts now, seeing some comments here from Death666 saying Dariush Ferguson is a toss-up, and Ivan Report also jumping in there saying, I think Dariush can beat Tony on the ground. Interesting.
I would say so too. I mean, if we see the same version of Ferguson that we saw against Oliveira, that sounds very plausible.
Could be. Although I credit more Oliveira than Ferguson's lack of a performance there, because he was moving around, he was scrambling. It's just Oliveira was just one step ahead of him every which way. So,
and Oliveira's a stronger wrestler than Dariush. So yeah, there's that too. So.
All right, Mikhail. I'm going to say Oleksiejczuk because Oleksiejczuk, is Drake in the audience? No, it's probably not. If he is, he's probably screaming. I'm going to say Oleksiejczuk. And Modestas Bukauskas.
What's his nickname? Lord. So Lord, that's what we will refer to him as, Lord.
I thought he was a Lithuanian fighter.
No, that's the Baltic Gladiator.
Yeah, the
Baltic Gladiator versus Lord. So there we go. Wow, the Baltic Gladiator.
The Gladiator,
Interesting nicknames on tonight's card.
Just solid nicknames all around.
We all have to agree though, in the Robertson versus Maverick fight, we refer to Miranda Maverick as Fear the, and that's it. We don't address her by her name. It's Firda.
Yeah, I suppose we could do that.
All right, cool. It's settled.
I know this is probably not a big deal to you guys, but I guess today is my Twitter anniversary. I just got a notification about that. So,
Oh, nice.
Oh,
yeah,
congratulations.
do I get like a, I don't know, some prize or something, or?
Yeah, you get
You get ridiculed for bringing up that it's your Twitter anniversary. Like that's.
I mean, you guys were gonna ridicule me anyway.
That's
simply
true.
because
There you go.
you are
It's good to get ahead of it. That's a good point.
jealous of how sexy I am. So that's understandable. The haters will hate. That's just
here's
what it is.
you get. Here's what you get.
8 years on Twitter, by the way. But I only started using it like once I got with Sherdog. Once I was on Sherdog Radios, like when I actually started using it. So
Here's what you get from me, sir. Just wait. As soon as Twitter loads for me.
you know what? Let me just go ahead and block you right now.
All right, while you guys are having a little Twitter war here before the fight gets started, we got some more back and forth about Ferguson. Doubt he gets cut with a loss, but he would be a gatekeeper or he moves to welterweight. Yeah, I could see that. Akira Joe asking, is Tony a big lightweight? I could see the move to welterweight maybe, but again, he'd be a gatekeeper either way, I think. I don't think he goes up and he makes a run for the belt, but
yeah, it'd just be a matter of what he was okay with if he just didn't mind, fighting a bigger guy. And because I'm trying to think, like, in comparison to the other lightweights, because I was at the fight against Pettis, and Pettis is, has fought at welterweight and had a little bit of success there. So they look similar size to me, I guess. Maybe they're just built totally different. So it's kind of hard to tell.
When I was at 238 where Ferguson fought Cerrone, and I interviewed both guys back to back, they were mostly the same size, I feel like, and I feel like that's a good example too of where Tony would fit in there. I think he would be a smaller welterweight, but if you were going to be a gatekeeper and you didn't want to cut the weight, right? Like, why not? I think that's part of what Cerrone was trying to do after he had lost a couple, was just might as well do that. All right, fight's about to start here. We are at what time? We're at 4:55.
And on come to think of it, like Ferguson's style would be great to not cut weight at. Just high cardio, just scrambling all over the place, being really scrappy.
These boys are getting after it.
Yeah, these boys are throwing.
Moving about quite a bit. You can feel like they're just ready. There we go.
I don't believe I'm gonna say Oleksiejczuk again. I don't believe he's been in a decision. I think he's only either lost by finish or won by finish. So I expect this to not go the distance for sure.
Oh, snap. Is that a clock on the screen? Oh, in the corner?
Wow.
And it's accurate, man.
Beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Nice work, Jake.
Wow. Look at Jake coming through.
That is
Producer Jake.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Nice. There you go.
Tan, I do see your question. We will get to it, but this fight, I don't know if it's going to get out of the first round. So,
right?
This is
they definitely don't want to see the second round the way they're swinging.
Yes.
Jake, be sure to give yourself a raise for that.
Yes. Agreed.
Yeah. I'm not getting very much love on my shout out for Ant right now.
Oh yeah. I mean, the people.
Nobody wants to congratulate you. Strange.
You only tweeted it a minute ago, jackass.
I mean, I usually get responses instantly, sir. That's how it happens on Twitter.
Well,
man, these boys are throwing. This is nuts.
Like I don't even have an effective comeback for this foolishness you just put on my timeline. But thank you for that, Matt. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Oh wow!
Oh!
Those right
landed
hands,
big there.
Money.
Yeah, I think he's hurt. Yeah.
Yo, that was such like a Thai style combination. Throw that power right hand and then that just really precise teep right afterward.
I'm gonna throw this in the comments. I need everyone in the comment section to go retweet and like and interact.
Oh my God. No,
just
don't.
give him all the love. Give Ant all the love he deserves for his anniversary today. Make him feel the love, people. Make him feel the love.
Feel this.
Oh man.
Goodness.
Nice counter right.
This is swinging and banging. I tell you what, this is nuts.
Yeah, it's like they're just trading off who's going to tee off on the other for 30 seconds at a time.
Ooh.
Like, if we get to a second round, I'm very curious what they're going to look like.
Yeah, it just feels like someone's going to get cracked and then just fold.
Yeah. Or they're going to spend all of their energy trying to crack each other, and we're going to get two incredibly grueling, god-awful rounds.
Well, I think if it goes, given Lord's cardio and some of his issues, I think if his cardio starts to fade, his big issue is on the ground. He's very bad on the ground. So if Bukauskas is able to come down and end up with a takedown in round 2 because Lord is tired, I think that probably spells the end. I don't think it would be a sloppy, like, hey, we can't throw type of thing, because I would imagine Baltic Warrior goes for a takedown then. I'm surprised he hasn't gone for it already, to be honest.
Baltic Gladiator, get it right.
Oh, Gladiator. Yeah, sorry, man.
God, this guy, amateur.
But you know what, Bukauskas, though, if this gets to like a slow pace, Bukauskas is going to be the one that's more gas. He's spending a lot more time on the back foot. It's a more hurried pace from his perspective, and he's throwing more volume. So I'd imagine he'd be the one that's really suffering for the gas tank. And of course, as you all know, we've all spent our fair share of time, training. If you're tired, your skill level drops drastically. So even if he's technically the better ground fighter, a very tired version of him may not be.
It's true.
Oh, look at that body kick.
Nice kick.
Yeah.
Spinning kick to the body.
Wow, someone's been playing the EA Sports game, huh?
Sent Lord all the way across the ring there with that one.
Yeah.
The octagon, rather.
I'm in the corner's right. Pace is slowing already. That's true.
Who are you scoring that round for, though? I scored for Lord.
Wow. You people actually liked and retweeted this foolishness from Matt.
I haven't seen it yet. Let me just throw it up there.
Oh no, let's grief. Here I am trying to be professional, and this is what you guys do. Great.
Okay. All right. So you tell people about your anniversary and you don't want us to celebrate it. What was the point of telling us?
I was making
explain yourself, sir.
I was just making conversation, okay?
Okay. All right.
Should have known better for Cowboys fans, I swear.
I mean, look, hey. There we go.
Oh,
wow. Screen. Producer Drake doing the best work.
And the thing is, I'm afraid to speak ill of producer Jake, because one, he's always close to firing me, and two, from what I understand, he's quite the boxer. He might knock me out. So
it's true.
I don't want to incur his wrath.
Yeah. Hilarious. Here we go. Let's see. Did he sync the clock up perfectly again?
Wow, that's beautiful.
Did
producer Jake, who I don't want to fire me or beat me up.
Incredible work this guy's doing.
Yeah, just
hey, exactly. You know what? Thank you. My goodness, this guy's so disrespectful.
Just
because they're trash.
I try to give this guy congratulations on trash. Try to give him congrats on his anniversary, and he trash talks me and slanders my team.
But that's because the Cowboys are trash, though. I don't understand.
I'm pretending like I still watch football. I haven't watched football in forever. And then on top of that, my home team just got rid of their racist name, so I can't really say a whole lot. And they really suck too. Good God, they've sucked for so long.
Yeah, they may end up being the football team permanently, which is ridiculous. That's what a
I hope you messed that hat up too, like trying to stretch it out over the other.
It's
hat.
already messed up.
Oh, okay.
It's already messed up, so I don't care. It works. Got the front and the back
You
going.
look like you're in a safari.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, their pace has slowed down, but they're still throwing.
Man, Lord is still
Whoa.
pushing this.
Yeah, Lord is way overextending those shots.
Yeah.
Good.
and just some illogical combos he's throwing. It's like he
Nice.
only wants to land hard. Like
Yeah. Just,
very little science involved with what he's doing right now.
yeah, I mean, just oof.
It's the second
Oh,
time
wow.
he did that huge duck under and come back up with the overhand left.
And he's like trying to target behind the ear. It looks like.
Yeah.
Papa,
Wow.
come back here.
That is. I mean, if you're the Baltic Gladiator, you got to do something different.
Yeah.
Because half the fight's gone, and it's played out mostly the same so far.
Yeah, and at this point, Lord's taking control simply based on it's simply based on just volume and landing strikes, right? Like it looks like his power might be gone. He might be gassed enough that he doesn't have enough power to land one big shot to knock him out, but he's still landing quite a bit.
He loves that overhand left. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was interesting. Like to catch the teep and then drag the foot down and try to throw it with a little more speed on that. That probably would have been successful.
Yeah, I honestly think he's lost enough speed at this point because he's knocked a bunch of people out, but I think he's lost his power. I think he's a little bit tired.
Yeah.
I've seen the tie clinch show up quite a bit this evening. That's one thing I want to see make a comeback. Just the dominant tie clinch. Need somebody else to bring that back. Oh, Anderson Silva style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never thought about that. I haven't seen that in quite some time. That's just not a regular thing anymore.
Mm-mm. Everybody knows how to get out of it now.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, grabs the foot. No, doesn't do anything with it though. Oh, good question from JHK here is credible pace. Who will gas first? I'm going to go with Ant's assessment. I think it's the Baltic Gladiator at this point because he's on the back foot. He's looking a little bit more labored. Now you think it's somebody else, Matt? Shaking your head.
I was just kind of laughing at the comment below this one.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh wow, thanks Noah. Thank you. Unlike Matt, you meant well.
I did mean well. Jesus, don't you see the beautiful GIF I attached to that tweet? My God.
Oh man, I need better friends.
Someone appreciative of the love I give.
But I am kind of a jerk, so maybe we'll put that one clip up that we took off from the Jemiah video when we had to redo it, and I like cursed y'all out, and y'all were just trying to let me know that we had to redo the video.
Oh, Baltic Gladiator landed big here.
Wow.
Yeah, he's trying to take this round back. I think his corner may have said something to him.
I think Lord might be a little bit hurt. Yeah.
Ooh, you know what? I kind
He
of
might
agree
have.
with Iman. Kind of
He
agree with
might
Iman
have.
here.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
Not mad at it either.
One thing I do like that Lord is doing, like in the midst of chaos, he's finding the body shots.
Yeah.
He's consistently finding the body shots. So despite me saying that there wasn't much science to what he was doing earlier, I think that science has kind of jumped up in that round. Although I still think he lost the round. So
Wait, you have a 2018 or
I mean, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say.
I don't. That's why I asked.
I don't either.
I see a lot of 2018s for the Cuban Gladiator, the Baltic Gladiator out there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Interesting. Yeah, I'm with Iman. I got 1919 myself. Let us know in the comments what you think it is.
Yeah. No, I got it. I got it 1919. But yeah, I'm surprised a lot of people had
the
Baltic Gladiator win in the first round.
Yeah.
Interesting.
JHK letting you know, Matt, 49ers fan in the 80s hated the Cowboys, respected the talent. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, it was the
Wasn't
same
there.
in reverse for me. My mom was a 49ers fan, and we used to have some heated arguments during those days.
I bet you did.
Yeah. I mean, the 49ers had legends on top of legends, though. Got to respect it.
Oh, man, this is amazing. Mark, I see your comments. We will get to them when Ant comes back because I need to see his. I need to see his reaction. Beautiful work, Mark. We will save that for later. Holy crap,
that's fantastic.
That's amazing. That's incredible.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Let's see what's going to happen here in this third round, man. Because
yeah,
like I said, okay, I'm seeing more time. I'm seeing more 1919s hit my feed as well. So
I think it's still anybody's fight. We'll see though. Judges, it's going to be hard. I will say that this isn't an easy fight to score by any means.
No, it's not.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, nice trade there.
I mean, Lord is taking the center and he's kind of pushing the pace a lot, but Bukauskas is landing on like quick combinations.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Trying
nice
to get out of the way.
combination
Look at
there.
that. There's another one. Yeah.
And yeah, that's what's tough about this is it's because Lord's getting a couple shots off as Bukauskas is moving, but you could argue Bukauskas is getting the cleaner shots.
Even in that, it's like what's making this so tough is like nobody's having sustained success. It's like trading back and forth, and nobody's getting hurt.
Yeah,
from these shots, it makes it real
Lord's
tough.
taking a little bit control here, trying to get the takedown, at least controlling Bukauskas up against the fence, but still.
Yeah, this is really a smart move to kind of just slow it down. Judges like this sort of thing usually, so
yeah, it definitely gives Lord a couple of points on the judges' scorecards, especially when the strikes are so close.
Looks like Kevin Iole has a glowing red afro. That's
I wish he did. That'd be amazing.
That is fantastic.
Oh, Modestas getting off the break though. Now he's moving forward. Yep. Ooh.
I'm gonna tweet that if we can get that back on screen at some point.
Oh, here's Modestas. Now he's teeing off. That's the thing. It's interesting to me because when Modestas moves forward and is aggressive, Lord doesn't do anything. He doesn't throw any counters. He kind of just turtles up and stops.
But then he just landed, like 2 or 3 punches in succession there, as they were kind of moving about.
But he only, I guess, Lord only really throws. To me, he only throws forward. So if he's on his back foot for whatever reason, you almost never see a counter out of him.
Yeah.
Like, look, all these shots, he's just moving forward. And then he immediately comes back forward after getting hit. But if I'm Modestas and I constantly pressure him, I'm not sure if Michal would do much there. That was an attempt at a counter, but he missed there.
Oh, nice right hand.
Yeah.
From Lord.
Yeah, from the Lord. Oh, nice body shot there. That was a good counter. And yeah, it looks like Modestas is hurt a little bit there, but he's not doing anything with it. 36 seconds left. Yeah, I mean, look at how his arm, Modestas' arm is down. He must not realize, Lord must not realize how bad he hurt Modestas there, because I think he could have ended up finishing the fight had he gone back to the body. At least had a chance at it.
Yeah.
Oh, big shots though from Modestas.
Man.
And yeah, not a
this
single
is-
counter, just turtling up.
Nice kick.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, this is gonna be tough to
Wow. That's going to be all over the
score.
place.
A good fight though.
It's 29-28 either way for me, but I think I'm going to go with just trying to think of how those first couple of minutes played out again.
I mean, I guess I would go Lord, maybe, but I don't know. Let us know in the comments how you score this one. See, 29-28. Oleksiejczuk. I think that's it. I think I heard it enough times said that I'm pronouncing it right now.
I'm just putting Lord.
Yeah, Lord. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I think Lord Oleksiejczuk is the winner of this one. That's at least what I'm tweeting out to MMA decision. So
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm back. I completely missed that last round. So
you missed a
Family.
razor close round.
oh,
Yeah, it was very close.
Once again, I piggyback off of Matt's scorecard.
Making sure I'm trying to spell this guy's name correctly right now as I slowly tap out each key.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. So, it helps. It certainly helps.
100% increase. 100%.
Not exactly the most popular man on Twitter. I do have a loyal following, though. Thank you.
All right, we'll get the official scorecards being read here. Let's see what we got. 10. I love your comment, and we will get to it in a second because I agree. But
Perhaps John Anik predicting a split decision here.
ooh, let's see.
The split decision predictions are just funny to me.
Well, obviously the UFC thinks so because they put the Marines banner in between the guys. That's how you know they think it's very close. All right, let's see. Being read here.
Yep,
It
it's
is a split decision.
Oh,
Michal. Oh,
wow.
He could have nailed that pronunciation of that name, but it
yeah,
just still came out so
botched
funny.
it.
That was
Split
funny.
decision for.
And I didn't realize how close Bukauskas
Yeah.
sounds to Bukaki. So just want to throw that out there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was right there. I just didn't want to be the first person to say it.
Oh, I mean, well, allow me to jump on that grenade, sir.
There you go. Lord has won.
Lord has won. Yes.
Yes.
Lord ended up with the victory there. Very close fight. I mean, man.
Oleksiejczuk. Hey. At least we've passed the hardest pronunciation challenge we'll have the rest of the evening. So
Yeah, I think that's right.
yeah.
I think we got
Everything else is pretty good.
ridiculous.
Although the next fight, one of those names, if it weren't the name of the greatest lightweight of all time, we wouldn't know how to pronounce it.
I like Chuchuk. Oleksiejczuk. I like that a lot, Mark. I'm with you.
Oleksiejczuk.
And yeah, we got the stats up here, courtesy of producer Jake. I mean, yeah, distance. Well, apparently, according to these stats, Oleksiejczuk just didn't land anything. So this is a robbery. Yeah, that's
know,
pretty
right?
bad.
Absolute
This is-
robbery. Unbelievable.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I see. Yep. Producer Jake waving his mouse around to let me know that the blue is one person. Yeah, red versus blue. Yep. Appreciate that. So it looks like it looks like Bukauskas outstruck Oleksiejczuk everywhere except the clinch in round 3. Yeah.
But that was what I was talking about. Like they weren't like, combinations where it was the whole fight. He would land a combination and then dart around, and then Lord would come in and land a single punch, and then just dance around. Like there wasn't any sustained offense at any point from either guy.
And this is definitely the case of another case of like stats just not really telling the full story of the fight, especially just strictly strike statistics, because that doesn't talk about aggression or dictating who's controlling the fighting stage and all that. So
I agree. The main thing for me though is like, and again, the interesting thing when it comes to the unified rules is that aggression and like pretty much strikes is held above all, right? Yeah. Like it's something that needs to be rewritten in the rules, in my opinion, because I agree that it doesn't tell the full story at all. When you watch that fight, it's hard to say who won, and we all leaned Oleksiejczuk. But based on the way the rules are written, technically, if these stats are accurate, Bukauskas should have won just because it's so much about strikes and impactful strikes. I mean, I guess you could lean Oleksiejczuk with some of those body shots, but
are the rules written? Are the rules written to say that striking is a bigger factor, or is it just listed first because something's got to be listed first?
If I believe correctly, and I'll have to look this up, maybe producer Jake can do this. Because I remember getting in this exact same conversation where I thought it was just kind of listed first, but when we looked it up, if I believe correctly, it is held above aggression, control, and all of that in the hierarchy. It's aggression. It's strikes,
effective striking, grappling.
Yeah, effective striking, damage, grappling, and then so on. Then it goes down. Yeah.
No, wow. Then that's terribly. That's not mixed martial arts. Then
it's not. It just
kickboxing with takedowns, like that sort of.
Producer Jake is saying aggression and cage control are not assessed unless striking is a complete dead heat. It's all about impact.
Wow.
No, which I agree that needs to be kind of rewritten or looked at.
Wow, what sport are we watching here? That's crazy.
That's how they say it. When whoever is announcing, says the rules at the beginning. Effective striking, grappling, blah blah blah, in that order. Is that how they always say it?
Yeah. Yep. And we got a couple questions here. Ooh, who's winning? Who's winning this fight? My money's on Abubakar. Yeah. I mean, Nurmagomedov. Hard to say that. Although Alex Rupp has a Gooden by TKO round 2. So that's up. Oh, Mark with this question too. Yes, that is a fantastic idea. Will we do a shoey if Mullarkey wins?
Sounds like a bunch of malarkey to me.
Yeah, I ain't doing a shoey no matter who wins what. No. Jake will though. I think Jake will. Jake will come on camera.
Jake will come on screen and do one. Nice. 2 shoes even.
Jake saying no chance. You know what, Mark? Got a bunch of cowards here. I apologize. If Jamie Mullarkey wins, I will do a shoey on stream.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow. Are you going to do it at the same time he finally gets his goat tattoo?
No, I'll do it right. I got my shoes right here, man. I'm in my apartment out.
Because you know what this is? This is cap. Okay.
I got a few caps to hand over to as well. So just let me know. My goodness.
Oh, actually, Jake just went in the private chat to tell us that he will do a shoey if Ngannou wins, but he will do 2 shoeys if Stipe wins.
Wow.
So, wow, this is
commitment.
Commitment from Jake.
Amazing.
And yes, actually, is a cultural thing. It's true. I have done a shoe. The last time I did a shoey was 2014, so it's been a while, but I have done one before. It's been 7 years.
Oh, and make no mistakes. The fake news comment from the official Body Lock account that you're seeing on screen right now, that is not in response to me telling everyone about Jake's shoey promise. That's about Pat's statement. So just want to make that clear to everyone.
Nah, man, that's not true, man. I
could see it happening.
Did a shoey in 2014. I would just. I know you're trying to deflect to save the shoey bet with Jake, but come on, man. You're just.
I really want to save the shoey bet with Jake.
All right, we're almost underway for this fight. Nurmagomedov and Jared Gooden. I think
is that Khabib in his corner? Did I see correctly?
I did not see.
Sure.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, great! Finally, can move
I-
my
I've
camera a little
always-
bit. The lights.
I've been curious. What is the purpose of the young lady standing in the octagon right there next to Jared Gooden? What is her role in the pre-fight?
Make sure somebody doesn't run over it. Oh, Shibatar sighting. Good old Shibatar.
Habib is in the corner, according to producer
Okay.
Jake.
He was in the corner.
Okay.
Noah, yes, I am doing a Shuey on live stream if Mullarkey wins. But if Mullarkey's not going to win, so I don't think it's going to be an issue. But yes, I will. If Jamie Mullarkey wins, I will do a Shuey live on stream.
Jared Gooden keeping those hands low, waiting for the takedown attempt. Dig those underhooks in.
I'm surprised Gooden has never been submitted via choke. Or has he? Or let me look at that again. I don't think so. I think maybe. Yeah,
I don't believe so.
No,
Or
no,
has
he hasn't been submitted via choke. That is a long neck right there. That's
Those
like a
traps, though.
Corona bottle neck.
Look at those traps, though. He's got some nice traps on him.
Yeah, but the traps are under the long neck, so
still can use those
like
to.
a lot of neck without traps.
Yeah, no. No, I don't see any losses by submission on his record.
Yeah. Gooden looking good here in round one.
Couldn't have any crazy nickname. We need to be a
Oh,
hey,
wow.
Night Train. It's a sick ass nickname right there. I like it.
that is a good train. Good nickname. Yeah, he's landed. I mean, Gooden's looking very good right now. He's looking
It's quick.
composed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Defense looks really
flowing.
sharp too.
Yes. And Nurmagomedov hasn't been able to land a single strike. He's trying to throw that jab out there to set up takedowns. He's just nothing's happening.
I mean, it's clear it's the worst Nurmagomedov, as brought up earlier in the evening.
True, but even the worst Nurmagomedov is still Oh, yeah, an eye poke there.
What? What? That Mark Smith? What, that was kind of a weird pause in the action.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to let it go, and then I guess Gooden complained enough. That's always something that's interesting to me is that if the fighter complains enough, the ref may just change their mind. But first eye poke of the night. I'm sure not the last. Yeah, a little bit of an eye poke there. Already back in it.
Gooden keeping them hands low. Real confident in his speed.
I mean, his jab is landing with no resistance. Nurmagomedov can't even react. Just
yeah, partially because his hand is so low that it's like it's hard to see it coming.
oh, that left from Nurmagomedov though may have hurt him. I don't know if you hurt him bad, DC. I don't think that's the case. But
No.
DC and Rogan sometimes get a little over anxious.
Just a tad bit right there.
Just a tad bit. Ooh,
Doesn't happen very often.
Not a constant thing we deal with.
No, not constantly. Not at all.
Keeping the hands low worked so far.
Yeah.
There you go. Got
But
those
Gooden
underhooks
definitely
in, shook him off.
I do agree. Gooden was at least stung by that because Nurmagomedov then subsequently landed quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Apologize in advance. My son is going on a screaming fit, so I don't know if the mic is picking that up. But
Hey, he enjoys the fights.
Oh, yeah.
Like we all do. So he's
We
getting
just
excited.
teach him to say woo just ASAP. So
as
that
long as he
way-
doesn't say woo. Yeah. If he starts wooing, then I've failed as a parent.
Adonis, woo!
Oh. There you go. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Colorful Art Jimerson.
Art Jimerson. It's a good call out.
It's hilarious that that guy one fight with one glove still lives on in it.
I love that he did that.
Oh, nice body shot. Good snuck in there.
Yeah, Gooden. I wonder if his eye is still bugging him. He keeps.
Yeah, I'm sure
Yeah.
it is.
And it's really turned the tide of this round, right? Like between the big shot that stung him and then the eye poke, Nurmagomedov's really landed much more here. I don't know if I would give him the round, but it's much closer than I thought it was going to be at the beginning of this round for sure.
Yeah, we got what, 27 seconds left in this round. I think it is Nurmagomedov's round though. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
yeah,
now I think he wins this round.
yeah, for sure.
No, I don't. I think that was
Stamina.
slipping. I think
It
that
was-
was
I think
slipping
it
on
was
the canvas.
There's a little bit of both there, sir.
Yeah,
You think so? All right.
Yeah.
all right.
I think so.
I thought that was more of a slip than anything.
Could have been. Dang,
Yeah,
is
because he's
slipping
sliding already there. Like I think he's. I don't know.
I mean, we have heard the complaints about the logos in the octagon being slippery.
And even when he threw that last punch, his right foot slipped quite a bit. Not enough to really make a huge difference, but you could see it slip. I think it was more slippery than him being hurt, but could be a combo for sure.
Yeah. Was it Cub Swanson that said that like the floor in the cage at the Apex Center is a lot more slippery than
Yes.
the other cages that they've had?
Yep.
Yeah, we've seen that the past couple times, right? We've seen some slipperiness. Ivan Report's got a 10-9 Nurmagomedov. I'd say that's probably correct.
For sure.
Ooh, he's trying to just go get Adonis and just put him right there. Just have him, first word.
No, he's temporarily contained, and by contained I mean just running around in his play area without disturbing the society at large. So we'll let him rock on for a little bit before I have to jump back off the stream to tend to him.
Look at their giant 3D graphics.
Yeah, that is a clock right there. No disrespect to Jake's clock, but
extreme disrespect to Jake's clock. Come on.
That's just expert levels of clock right there, though.
oh yeah, that's
Expert
clock
clock
master.
Yeah,
Ooh.
it is an issue with them spraying the canvas.
Oh,
I mean, I'm not mad at them spraying the canvas,
All right.
obviously for sanitary reasons, but at the same time, if it's slippery, you got to try to figure out a little bit different surface that's a little bit more grippy.
Yeah.
all right. Got to tend to the baby. I shall return.
Okay.
Baby duty. Ooh, here.
Yeah, Nurmagomedov landing a little bit more here.
About to get ready to raise teenagers another year. Good luck with that.
Yeah. Very good luck with that.
I was a teenager once. And yeah, raising me was difficult.
Me too. So
Have fun with that. Best of luck.
yeah. Yeah, even Nurmagomedov is slipping there in the center.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the interesting thing is going to be how this affects, especially if this keeps happening, how it's going to affect, the later fights, because it's only going to get more slippery. Yeah.
You would think.
Yeah.
As they continue to spray it, and like when they spray it, like they don't like wipe it off or anything. It's just like, hey, we're just spraying this and it's going to sit here.
Yeah, it's messed up. No, yeah, I hear you there. They're so early because they're trying to capitalize on the U.S. market, trying to get that late night U.S. market. But yeah, I do not envy you watch with the U.K. More power to you for staying up and watching this, because yeah, that's bonkers. It would be very hard for me to be a UFC fan if I was in the UK. Oh, Nurmagomedov landing big there. Yeah, Gooden looking in trouble. Yeah, he's
Okay, we got a clock back up there. All right. Yeah, there we go.
there you go.
Got some clockage.
Oh, nice kick by Nurmagomedov. And dodges that kick.
I get it. The Nurmagomedovs are hard to figure out, but these little slips right there too.
Yeah.
Like I wonder how much like that's in the back of his mind, and like as he's getting ready to throw a combination or something.
Oh, 3 right hands there. A nice elbow by Nurmagomedov. Yeah, Gooden went from feeling loose to eating some shots here. Nice body shot by Gooden, though. Ooh, good use of the leg kick there by Nurmagomedov. Brian, that is a good point. I will get to that in a minute. Axe. Yeah, a lot of blue collar fights so far. Yeah, I mean, they're working. Yeah. They certainly are working. I'm with you there.
Oh. Oof. Quick hands from Nurmagomedov there. Yeah, it's like Gooden has to make something happen. And it's just, I don't know what I mean, obviously he's still concerned about the takedown. And I think also being like slipping and sliding all over the place, he's kind of like, well, what can I do here?
Yeah. Yeah. The slipping and sliding is certainly not helping. And yeah, I'm in reports got that 2018 Nurmagomedov. I'd agree. Brian, for your question, doesn't make sense to me from a biz point. So that's a very good question in terms of why it's that. I think the biggest thing is it's probably the one type of time that you're going to get Eastern, Central Time, and Pacific all kind of lined up if people are doing something for a particular night, if that makes sense, right? Like everybody, if you're going out or you're doing things, going out to a bar to watch fights, for example, or I'm going to hang out with my buddies and watch fights, we're probably all going to be up through 1 a.m. or 12 p.m. Eastern, same with Central, same with Pacific. So I think that's the main reason. But I don't know. I know there's some data behind it. I know it's not just random because that's same with boxing, right? It's always been kind of the main event slot.
Yep.
Kira Joe, blue collar means what? That means mostly just blue collar in general means like a working class man. Like you're a tradesman, somebody that's working, more of a workman rather than like sitting.
It's a grind.
Yeah. It's a grind. Yes.
I mean, this is like, it's not like a grappling heavy grind, obviously, but it's still it's a different type. I'm curious to see if Gooden's going to make any adjustments. So far, it doesn't look like it 30 seconds into the last round. But
it's getting a little bit more aggressive, but and there you go. Nurmagomedov.
Did that single leg really work?
Wow. I don't know if it was a single leg. It looked like Gooden slipped. I'd have to go back and rewatch, but I think his foot, because again, it's that middle of the octagon that's so slippery.
Just dumped him. Like that was, I mean, Gooden got right back up, but
he landed a couple big knees. I'd say, even though he got dumped for a second, I'd say Gooden won that exchange. That's a lot of energy.
He just lost that exchange, though.
Yeah, he did. He did just get beat up there. That's true.
And he gets taken down in the center of the cage.
Yeah, that worked. Yeah, that just straight up worked, which is ugh.
That looks like Khabib right there.
Yep, there you go. But even then, I mean, Gooden can get up from here. Ooh, nice elbow.
Yeah, nice back elbows.
Yeah. Are those 12-6? Are those? I don't know about this. The 12-6?
Nah, those don't count as 12-6 when you're on your back like that.
No, well, there you go.
Which is, again, that highlights the dumbness of the 12-6 elbow rule.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think not Khabib. We'll keep it here for another 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But he's not. I mean, I will say he's not doing much with this position. I think he's won the other 2 rounds, so it doesn't matter. But like, he's really just holding him down here.
Yeah. And very Habib-like.
Yeah.
Although Habib does actually keep it moving and works for submissions. And yeah, he actually is a lot more active. But
yeah. I mean, in terms of actual damage here, I mean, yeah, I would score it for Gooden. But
yeah, judges aren't going to see it that way, though.
Yeah.
Gooden, he's not actively trying to. Okay, there he goes. He tries to get in Kimura there. There you go. But that's not going to work when the guy's in half guard like that.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite things to hit, though, from actually training is when you have a guy in full guard, isolate that arm, try to hit that Kimura, hit a sweep. It's one of my favorite things to do. But doesn't work when the guy's in half guard, especially like this is almost like a half side control. Like that's how far over he is.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. And now he's got the arm under the head too. Just Gooden's just like, I don't know what to do here.
Yeah. Gooden's just like throwing to the body like it's going to do something. He's got to get up. He's got to do something here or it's over. But
yeah, like I said, as we're approaching 1 more minute, Gooden doesn't show any like indication that he's going to try to get up from this position. Like, dude, you got to start scrambling. Like these punches to the body from the bottom are not hurting.
Are doing nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Like even if they do start hurting, like you're not going to move if you're Nurmagomedov. You're going to stay there and just eat them.
Exactly.
Jeez. It's so depressing. Like,
yeah.
I can't stand it when guys just stay on the bottom like this and don't try to get up. Like it's one thing if you're actively trying to get back to full guard and you can't. And it's another thing when you just stay there with your legs locked around your opponents and just try to land these short elbows from the bottom. It just doesn't make sense. But looks like that's the way the fight's ending. So that's obviously a 30-27 for me. I don't know
Yeah.
how you feel about it.
No, I thought that last round was 10-8 for Gooden, so it's a draw at no, it's it's definitely 30-27. Yeah, there's no doubt there.
I mean, listen, it wasn't the most exciting thing of the evening so far. But it played out kind of as I think we are all expecting it. If Gooden couldn't keep this fight standing, then it was going to be just like that third round played out. But
right,
he kept it mostly standing in the first 2 rounds and still didn't do anything with it. So, oh man, wow. I guess Night Train takes his second loss in a row. Lost to Alan Juban coming into this one.
Yep.
And he's now 0-2 in the UFC and not looking like he's probably going to get a third fight. But who knows?
I mean, after that performance, it'd be hard to say, I mean, you could keep him, but yeah, I mean, it's not great.
Unless
not
he
great
makes
at
a
all.
strong case, be like, look, I don't want to fight another smothering wrestler type of guy.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Alan Juban is not that, and he lost. So, who knows?
I was going to say, yeah, that's that. Yeah, it's tough.
Who knows? I mean, Nurmagomedov is a Nurmagomedov, so, hey, he won. He is now, 16-3-1?
Yeah. That's interesting with the total strikes there, too, that Gooden had 41 more strikes than Nurmagomedov. Oh, but I guess they're never mind, because they're counting those little hits as total strikes. That's right. That makes sense.
Yeah. Dober did get caught by Islam. Yeah, I remember that. But that's not what Nurmagomedov was doing. And Gooden was trying to isolate that Kimura from bottom. So different things. Chris Lee would score it for Gooden. You're probably correct on that.
Yep.
But there it is, officially 30-27s across the board. No surprise there. I am interested to see if any of the media scored that last round at 10-8, which they shouldn't have. But
Yeah, I don't think that was 10-8 worthy at all.
nah. But you never know. Some guys get a little loose with the 10-8s.
Yes, they do.
And when did he land 111 strikes?
Well, because that was what I was going to say.
I guess you count all those elbows from the bottom.
Yeah.
Those still count.
Yes.
Yeah. Oops. I mistagged and made decisions.
Well.
Going to retweet that real quick, actually. Boom. All right, here we go. Big fight on my radar coming up next.
Yeah.
Fortis MMA in action. Alonzo Menifield looking to get back into the win column against a 3-day notice opponent, Fabio Cherant.
Yeah, and Fabio, I mean, again, came into Contender Series and just looked pretty terrible, to be honest. Just fought Alexa Kamur, who just ran through him. But since then, he's really gone on a tear in LFA. His LFA light heavyweight champ was a pretty big underdog for that fight and delivered in spades. So, I mean, I still have Menifield here. I still imagine Menifield's going to knock him out. But if he doesn't, could be a banger because Fabio has really stepped up his game.
Can I just say how much I hate the UFC's website when they do these things at times? Fabio was not 0-0. Like, how hard is it to put the accurate record in?
He's 7-1, man.
It's frustrating because stuff like that is all over the UFC's website. Anyways, yeah.
Let's get to a couple of these questions. Brian first asked, O'Malley moves up to featherweight if he loses this fight tonight. Ooh, no, I don't think so. I think he stays bantamweight a little bit longer. We'll see. We'll see about that.
He doesn't want those takedown problems at 145.
Yeah, that's a very good point too. And then I'm going to report with must-win fight for Menifield. Yeah, I'd agree with that because he's already lost 2. I'd say that's probably true.
Depends on how it plays out. It depends.
Yeah, if it's close, if it's a close fight and he loses, I agree. If he gets finished in any way though, or dominated, then
because he's 2-2 in the UFC and both of his wins were knockouts. So he's a finisher. That's what the UFC likes. So and he won his Contender Series fight in the same manner as well. So it's just one of those things. I think it depends on how the loss plays out if he does, but I'm very confident that he will get the job done tonight. Fortis is clicking as of late, so except for the Bays.
Yeah,
the Bays family lost, but Macy did win and looked good, in my opinion, unlike your opinion, but I thought she looked good.
I thought she looked, she did. I think I was being a little extra harsh on her because I expect great things out of her and thought when she was aggressive again, she looked phenomenal, but she just was, I didn't like the way she was fighting. That was my main thing. But
see, I think she was just working on stuff. I think she was trying to get some time in there. It's been a while. Go out there, work on a few things and get the dub. Like you said, when she turned it up, she could turn it up.
Yeah. I was frustrated because I wanted her to turn it up earlier, but I hear you.
Okay.
I hear you. Muhammad saying, yeah, another win for Habib as coach. Yes, he's won a couple now. he's quarter man coach, what have you. He's proven to be useful, and
Yeah,
Yeah.
here he comes.
Yeah, here comes Menifield. Fabio just walked out. And again, this is going to be, I think the biggest thing in my mind is how much has Fabio really grown in the past 3 fights? Because again, I think he's grown a lot, but this is going to be an actual test. I think his light heavyweight title fight against Byron Dennis, is that right? I believe so. What was a good test, and he did a great showing there. But this is going to be interesting, and I also think that regardless of how this plays out, Cherant should get another chance based on how good he's looked in LFA. Even if Menifield starches him here, I mean, 3 days notice, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing.
Opponent.
It's going to be tough to get an accurate assessment of him because it's like 3-day notice fight. Like, I mean, I get it. Like the whole notion of stay ready all the time. You never know what's going to happen, especially if you're outside of the UFC trying to make your way in. You always have to be ready for that call. So I mean, he should be in good shape, but again, like he had troubles on the scale, so
Yeah.
It's tough. Yeah. It's tough. But yeah, I mean, obviously, if he wins, it'll look really good. But I don't think Menifield will get the credit he deserves if he wins here.
Yeah, that's probably true too. I think for Menifield, it's just about bouncing back, right? Like I think any sort of win here, because he was very hyped up prospect, and then his first two losses just.
Mm-hmm.
So I think any win for him here is good because it puts him just back on the right path. But yeah, for Cherant, I think this is a kind of a free fight almost, in the sense of can easily point to, hey, I took that on 3 days notice if he gets starched here, and then if he wins, then it's just good stuff for him. So
yeah. I mean, one thing we can all expect, I think this fight to not last very long. At least for me. I think this is going to be a first rounder, our first one of the night, I hope, maybe possibly.
For me, again, it's going to be interesting because I think it's either a finish by Menifield, or if Cherant survives and takes over, I think a decision.
Yeah,
he's had trouble finishing. So, but again, we're about to see. We're about to start. Let's find out.
There he goes.
Oh,
darting.
Yep.
Ooh.
Instantly going in there, but
did he jump on the neck? Is he in on that neck?
Might be. That's an interesting call by Menifield to do that.
He should be safe there. There you go.
Oh, yeah. He slams him down.
Dump him into side control. Perfect position.
Yep.
You have to have an insane squeeze to finish a guillotine.
He is known as the water buffalo, but yeah, no, he doesn't have his other hands.
Are water buffaloes known for insane squeezes? I did not know.
They're known for those giant muscles, though. Look at that. I mean, it is up. Oh,
no. What's the Von Prue? Is that what we're about to see here?
No, I don't think. I think this might be.
Oh, he's leaning into it. He's trying to get it. He's trying to get it. If those feet drop down, Cherant is in trouble.
Yeah. Although Cherant's got his feet in the cage, or on the cage at least. Yeah, he's got his toes in the cage. I don't know what.
Herb.
Dean. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Did he tap? He tapped? Nice.
Did he tap?
The Von.
Man, quick finish there. But did he tap? I don't know what happened. Wow. A sub, too. I did not expect that. Woo. Yeah, I expected a knockout, man.
Wow. Oh my gosh. The sub prop on Menifield was plus 2,000.
Yeah, that's the plus 2,000 sub prop we messed up on.
Yes.
Dang.
Jesus Christ. The Von flew, the Von flew. Whichever you want to call it.
Wow. Incredible. Man. Beautiful work. Just beautiful work.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I mean, I never would have seen a submission coming.
Yeah, no, and that's honestly, I think that's again just Cherant's inexperience too.
Yeah, there's the tap right there in this close up.
Yeah, there's the tap.
That is beautiful. That is beautiful work. Cherant was DQ'd the toes in the cage. I mean, hell.
Yeah, I mean, that's awful work by Herb Dean. I mean, the toes are right there. You can't do that. But you know, whatever. That's just. Oh, we're getting a little. They didn't cut away when they thought they were going to, so we're getting a little in the cage look. Oh, there we go. I'm going to have to run to the restroom real quick, so I'm going to let you take the reins for a second, Matt, all on your own.
It's great. It's great. It's fun. I'm here.
I knew you'd love it. Oh, look, Ant's coming back. Perfect job. There you go.
Oh, look at that. Amazing.
Perfect job. Just throw it.
It's like he heard the call.
Oh, did someone demanded sexy?
No,
or Pat had to go to the bathroom or
pee,
something.
yeah.
All right, yeah. Did you bring
So,
the tweezers?
I don't know.
Or the forklift. I don't know what Pat's working with there. So, all right. So what did I miss there?
Did you see the result of that fight, sir?
I did not.
So Menifield darted. I'll give you a quick replay of the fight because it wasn't very long. Darted across the cage, tried to land a combo, drops down for a double. Cherant locks up the guillotine. Menifield picks him up, slams him in the side control, and then starts working on the Von Flue choke, and then gets the tap.
Wow, Von Flue finish.
Yeah,
wow.
Amazing.
OSP would be proud.
Exactly. That's why I tweeted out as the Von Prue, because that's how I call it now. Amazing. Atomic Alonzo. Atomic's a good nickname.
It is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
See, if Pat didn't try to prematurely resurrect my Ant Black Guy Walker joke, this would have been a great time to say Alonzo Black Guy Menifield. But so how many days notice was this fight put together? Because like Knight just like dropped out.
I believe it was Wednesday. Right? I believe he was signed on Wednesday. So yeah, Knight with the COVID protocols.
You know it. Should have just waited to fight in Jacksonville, but you know. Man, Menifield looks like an action figure the way he's built, man.
He is super jacked, man. That dude is. They called it a guillotine? What? Did he really announce it as that? Okay.
They called it a guillotine?
Did he really? He really announced. So like everyone, like UFC's official stuff is saying Von Flue choke, but
okay, it's probably just a mistake on the
buffer.
Yeah, but the card that Buffer was given was probably wrong. So I'm sure, like at the press conference, they'll announce that was changed to.
Yeah. Wow. Ooh, sorry, I had to park the forklift for a second. You know what I'm saying? But
forgot you have the wireless headphones, so you can hear all that stuff.
Yeah, I did.
Oh goodness.
Oh, man. All right, let's see.
Whoa.
What? Taking shots at his mom?
Yeah, it was like, are you bigging up your wife or you?
Yo. Oh, mom and wife going to go at it next time they see each other.
Oh, that's why would you? Awkward at Thanksgiving dinner, yo.
Man.
Ooh, Thanksgiving, Easter Sunday. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Easter Sunday's coming up.
Yeah, well, they better sort that out before next Sunday.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh wow.
Man.
Wow, indeed.
Hey, imagine calling out your mom on the post fight. Yo, that's wild.
See, this is all training right there. The slam to side control. expert training you only pick up at Fortis MMA.
Only at Fortis.
Only at Fortis. That's
Only at
100% coach safe right there, all the way. Man. What was Joe looking at off screen and asking? Never seen.
Oh, he's asking how many fighters have Von Flue chokes in the UFC.
Yeah,
No.
so he's 1 of 4, he said.
Yeah. 1 through 3 are OSP.
Yeah, right. Wow.
Man, yeah, that's crazy.
Nice shout out to his wife Crystal as he dogged his mom in the process.
Wow. It's like, screw you, mom. Oh, that's
Jeez.
nuts.
That is
Oh, my
hilarious.
goodness.
That was like the MMA version of cleaning out my closet.
Right?
Pat, would you like to do some rendition of that since you are the Eminem of the body lock?
I mean,
Who's the what now?
sorry, Mama. Never meant to hurt you.
I have a feeling when I'm not on the broadcast, you guys are a lot more like dialed in and talking about the fights and
Oh,
being all
100%.
fresh. Oh, okay.
I mean, not
Yeah.
really though.
I mean,
And not really.
no, not really.
Yes and no. Yes and no.
I love Mark Fellows is killing it with some of these comments. What did he say earlier? I mean, he's got Trot was DQ'd for toes in the cage. Back fist boys are back in town. I mean, he's
Mark is on it. Mark is on it.
Mark is on top of this stuff. Man, yeah, that run. I will say Miocic's run that they're talking about right now on the screen was pretty insane.
Yeah.
From 195 to 220. That was ridiculous. And even his losses, right? Somebody brought this up the other day. He's only lost in fights where he's been poked in the eye, which is interesting.
He got poked in the eye in the Struve fight?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right before the knockout.
Okay, yeah. It's been so
Yeah.
long since I watched that one.
Yeah. No, that was, I don't know if he said it or somebody else. I mean, he gets poked in the eye and then he's having trouble seeing and then he eats a lot of those shots straight to the face. So
It's almost like you need to see to be a high-level fighter. Big
wouldn't
if
have
true.
thought that at
Yeah.
heavyweight. Yeah, I wouldn't,
I'm sure Bisbing will have some words for us for that.
Yeah, I'm sure he's in the chat right now, just waiting.
Yeah, Bisbing's just sitting in that chat, just like, I've been waiting to get these guys.
Oh Lord, we got
Cheeky
these.
bastards. That what he call us cheeky bastards, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
That's what they say in the UK.
If Noah's still up, he could verify. I think that's
Noah's in the UK.
Yeah, Noah's in the UK. Yeah, talking about
okay.
times watching these fights. Which, yeah, if you're a UK fan, salute. If you're anywhere in Europe, salute.
Yeah, for real.
'Cause you got to be dedicated.
What
Dedicated to watch
What is DC doing with these lines on this damn screen? Stop giving DC a telestrator, please.
And DC wants to be a football analyst so
He
bad.
does. He does.
Why is he circling his head like that? Like why?
I mean, it makes perfect sense. It just looks silly. Like
But
he
still,
didn't have
like-
the volume on. Like, yeah, it's just funny.
Yeah.
I'll see. Now
Oh, yeah.
we talked about the weight, like Stipe's weight coming into this fight, and I believe I said he would be under 235,
Mm-hmm.
234.
Did. Yeah.
Tell him, man, it's going to be speed and stamina are going to be the things he's leaning on for this. It's like thing is with Ngannou, like you can have extra muscle and all the strength and all that stuff, but he's got the power where it just doesn't matter. It really
Yeah.
doesn't matter. He'll knock you out just the same. So you might as well make yourself the faster guy in there. You might as well come in there with better stamina and try to just be the quicker guy to pick him apart. Like because either way, you got to fight a perfect fight against him.
Yeah.
And even then, it still doesn't matter. You know?
And man,
That's true. It is true.
Muhammad, it's 350. Man,
Jesus Christ.
again.
Wow, that is dedication.
It's gonna be what 6 a.m.
That'd
before
be
the
like,
main event comes.
Jesus, I can't imagine. Like I did that last weekend for Ryzen, right? I stayed up till 4 or 5. Like I guess to watch the whole thing, I stayed up till 6 a.m. I can't imagine doing that every weekend. Dedication.
Yeah, for real.
Dedication. And we got shoes. We got a bunch of shoes in the comments. This is the shoey bet, so we'll see what happens here. I need Khama worthy to come through, so I don't have to do a shoey. But
You made another shoey bet? This is. I thought
one from earlier.
Oh, it's the same one. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it was on
Yeah.
a different fight. Okay.
no.
I'd say you just want to do a shoey, just do it, bro.
No, if I want to do shoey, yeah, that's what I would. That's the thing.
Just do it. Like,
It's
you
like
know.
I would.
It's like I told
No.
Drake, like if you want to get a tattoo, just do it. Like you
Yeah,
didn't have
that's
to,
like
you didn't have
put
to
Yeah.
some
put the
games
veil
behind
of
it.
yeah.
No, I mean I will do it on bets. I will make a shoey bet in a case like this because I'm pretty confident Worthy's going to win, and it's Australian tradition. So
Drake's bet was like pulling up to a red light and saying, "If this light turns green, I will go get a tattoo."
yeah, Drake's bet was wild. That's a whole different. This is more like a bet in my opinion, where it's
Yeah,
like
it's
I
like
shouldn't
more
have
like-
to do this.
It's like it's
Like-
more potential give and take as opposed
Yeah.
to just this is exactly what's going to happen.
Right. It's just like, oh, okay, you just want a goat tattoo. Cool,
Yeah.
man.
Like, all right, just get it, bro. Like,
yeah, just it would have been amazing had he been on the companion and just popped in with the tattoo just ready the minute the fight was done. Just like
we should have made him promise that the tattoo was going to be on his face or something like that. You just wear the mark of Megan Anderson everywhere he goes.
like a little teardrop instead it's just a little goat. It's like very
It's like you'll forever remember the day that Megan Anderson and Amanda Nunes fought. Like forever.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
are you guys picking
They're
up
doing
on the
this
betting
again.
advice here?
Yeah. These no, I'm not. Like
I don't know, like I mean Yanni the Greek and what's this guy's name?
I
This
don't
other
know.
dude?
not,
Not
who cares?
I mean, yeah.
Jesus Christ, a
man.
motorcycle gang is going by my house.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's like, really, guys? We're live.
Yeah, how dare they
Yeah.
go around the block?
I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna tell them about themselves.
Mark is really, really rooting for Mullarkey to win this. It's fair. Fair. I want to see a shoey. That's how it's gonna.
I kind of want to see it too. So
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Here we
I
go.
kind of don't want to actually do it. The more I think about this, but we'll see.
You know,
I think if Worthy
I'd like to
loses,
check out the shoe that you use. Actually, that would be the
No,
best
I would
part
have
for
said
me.
no immediately.
I'm
If
gonna
you
go
were picking
into the deepest bowels of your closet to find the rattiest of gym shoes, and that's what we're going with.
Oh God, yeah, no, that's a no go.
Whatever shoes you wore to your high school gym class, I know you still have them. I know you do, because I can tell you're the type of guy you hold on to shoes for a really long time, don't you?
I do. I don't have my high school gym shoes though, because they actually ripped and became so like ratted out.
Oh,
I can't walk
okay.
in them anymore. So
All right.
I don't. But you're right. I do keep my shoes a long time.
Yes,
Although,
you're one of those guys. I can tell that.
yeah. Although right now I will say the pair of sneakers I have right now, because I really only have 2 or 3 pairs of shoes. I only have a couple.
Yeah.
And the pair of sneakers I have right now are pretty new, so it wouldn't be that bad. No matter if you had to do it to me today, it wouldn't be awful. 2 years from now, it could be terrible.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, because you're one of those fiscally responsible guys, and those guys never have a bunch of shoes. Never do.
it's true. Got some nice dress shoes. Like I have more dress shoes than casual. I have 1 pair of casual shoes, pretty much. It's just
Because life is a business, right? Right.
yeah, man.
Tune into the Fight Business Podcast, available on the Body
Hey,
Lock
there it
YouTube
is.
channel.
There it is. I didn't even have to plug it. There you go. We got it down to a size.
I think I'm going to transition my role from occasional video commentator to just announcer for the channel.
Be ideal.
I mean,
Bruh.
I'm on board with that.
Brian asking a question and Axe right behind
I love
him.
this
Let's do
question. I love this.
This
question.
one?
Yes.
Clarissa Shields could KO Nunes one day. Here's the thing. I'm going to say, because it's a could, yes, it's possible. It is possible Nunes fights Clarissa somehow and gets caught. but I would put exactly $0 on that situation ever happening. Yeah.
I'm going to say no. No, she cannot. Clarissa Shields is a fantastic boxer, probably one of the best, if not the best, women's boxers in the sport today. But she's not a knockout artist. She only has 2 knockouts on her record. And the last one was what, in 2017? 2018. No, 2017. Yeah, 2017. She's just not a knockout artist, but she is very crispy with her punches and her combinations. Obviously, the 4-ounce gloves are a different story, but if they were to compete in MMA, Amanda Nunes is not going to play around. She's going to take it to the ground and see what Shields does with that.
I'm going to be a jerk and answer it that yes, she could knock out Nunes if it were a boxing match. If it were MMA, no, it's not. It's just not going to happen. I don't care how long. Like Clarissa Shields could move into Jackson Wink, and she can become like one of John Jones's concubines or whatever, and she will never know how to defend the takedown that Amanda Nunes will get on her. Like it's just not enough time to learn that. So if this is MMA and Amanda Nunes isn't goofing off like Tim Sylvia, Ray Mercer, it's going to be a very, very short night for her. It's going to be like James, Tony, Randy Couture sort of stuff here.
Yeah, it's going to look just exactly like Menifield versus Cherant, actually. I think that's probably right. It's just got to go that quickly.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Axe
All right.
asking Ngannou versus Jones in Vegas or Lagos?
Ooh, depends on who else is on the card.
Yeah. I mean,
if you have like Hakeem Dawodu or something on undercard, and if you make it like a double title fight with Usman or Adesanya, then yes, you got to go Lagos. Mm-hmm. But if that is the marquee fight on there and there's no other African representation, just put it in Vegas.
Well, and I hate to burst the bubble on this, but I just went and saw it. Well, it was called an AMA, and it was not an AMA, with Lawrence Epstein, UFC COO, and he said that they're looking at going to Africa in 2023, but not before then. So, it's got to be Vegas or somewhere else. They're not going to have Ngannou and Jones will happen too quickly.
Are they looking into it like they've looked into going into Hawaii?
No, they're looking at it as
for
they
real,
finally
2023.
Yeah, because basically the whole AMA was announcing the DraftKings sponsorship, and then also a lot of the deals with Migu Mobile in China. Like their whole thing has been to take over Russia, China, and the Middle East the past like 3 to 5 years. That's all they've worked on. Now they're wrapping that up where they're kind of got the foothold there. So the next logical market is going to be Africa. So they expect to start making that move in 2023, which makes sense.
Very nice. Well, gentlemen, again, I will have to dip off. Just like it's bath time for the little guy. He skipped his late afternoon nap, so that's why he is acting a maniac in the background right now. So we're gonna watch that boy.
Jake, throw up that bath time. Throw up that bath time. Big GIF you got going.
And then this main card gonna get real sexy. It's gonna get real beautiful. Big Daddy will be right back. I love y'all. Peace.
Bye. Jake, where's that bathtub graphic? I know you've been working on some crazy bathtub graphic, right? No? Nothing?
What?
No,
bathtub graphic? Oh, my God.
Bathtub graphic, man. Yeah, I just got to,
Gotta... He is saying in the private chat there that, the Greek, Nick the Greek.
Nick the Greek.
Is that his name? Is it Yanni and Nick the Greek? Is it the pair of Greeks?
They both Greek.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Apparently.
Yeah. Anyways. Main card time is upon us, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, it is. And if you're just joining us again, thank you so much for joining us watching The Fight Companion. If you could, hit that like, subscribe, bell notification. You haven't hit those buttons, we'd appreciate it. But we just love that you're here watching the fights with us, so thank you. Of course, we're getting to the main card now. See how this all goes. I have a shoey bet on the line to open this up. I will say that. Shoey bet. So,
Yeah, Yeah. That's disgusting. But here we are.
I shouldn't have to
tattoos and
shouldn't have to
shoeies.
fulfill it. That's how confident I am in Khama Worthy getting this done. I'm pretty confident I'm not going to have to make good on that bet. We'll see.
Listen,
Right.
and on the night of nicknames, the guy nicknamed the Death Star better come through. Better come through.
We'll see. We will see. Yeah, the only time I've had Worthy losing in a fight was against Ottman, Azaitar. I picked Azaitar to beat him there because I thought Azaitar was just a bit of a monster, and it happened. But I think, you know, as good as Mullarkey has looked in some of his fights, I still think Worthy should run through him here. It should be a no-brainer. But we'll see. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Mohammed asking, do you guys think the winner of Oliveira versus Chandler will still be champion on January 1st, 2020? That's a good question.
Ooh, fantastic question.
Mhm.
I will say, if Chandler wins, no. If Oliveira wins, yes.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. I'm going to say, so I would assume the winner would fight Dustin versus Conor if they could get enough turnaround. It'd be all about timing, right? If they could get that fight done in July, like they're aiming for, and then turn around and have the winners fight each other by the end of the year, then I'm going no. Well, no, that's the thing. Oliveira. Definitely no with the Chandler. It's a toss-up for me, 50-50 if it's Oliveira versus, either guy. But now, I'm going to say no. I'm going to go ahead and say that either Dustin or Conor could end up beating both of them. We'll see. Oliveira is it's hard to go against, but if Dustin wins, I feel like Dustin versus Oliveira is a fight where Dustin get it done. If it's Conor, well, maybe not. It's tough. Great question. Phenomenal question.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Thomas, how's it going? Good to see you in the chat, my man. Look at who we got here. Sound of Violence. Cheers.
What's up?
Mickey's 40. Classy. Hey, man. Nothing wrong with Mickey's. Nothing wrong with Mickey's. If you're drinking Mickey's or King Cobra, it's all right. You get into Steel Reserve, then we need to have a talk about your life choices. But
okay, it's interesting. Interesting decisions being made tonight.
I've moved on to a Deep Ellum IPA myself.
Deep Ellum. That's a fantastic one. I'm not an IPA person, but that's a fantastic one. We'll give you that much.
Yeah. Deep Ellum is a phenomenal brewery. Big fan.
Mohammed's every poll I've seen has Stipe being Francis. Yeah, like anybody that's really been the question. Like, why is Francis favored even? Like, he should be an underdog. But bettors influence these lines, and they like the casual bettor is captivated by the knockouts, by the highlight reel.
Yeah.
So that's why they're going to throw their money in that direction.
Yeah, you got a lot of people thinking that, it's been 3 years and Ngannou must have shored up his wrestling enough and will land one big shot. I mean, I don't know. I don't get it. It's it's odd to me, but what are you going to do? It's a lot like, I don't know if this is the best comparison, but to me, it feels kind of like Fury versus Wilder, right? Like, I feel like Wilder was going in as the favorite in their second fight too, even though Fury was winning that bout besides the big knockdown where he got back up. Like, people were shocked that Fury ended up doing Wilder what he did in boxing. I was like, that kind of makes sense. It's weird. It's a weird one.
Yeah, no, it does. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know, man. It's hard to call because, it's not hard to call, but there's so much of me wants to see Francis get it done for a lot of reasons. Namely, I want to see a big UFC Africa card like we were talking about a second ago. I want to see 2-3 title fights take place on that card. And I guarantee you, if that fight card ever happens, I will do everything in my power to make sure I attend that event in a media capacity. So that would just be an experience, man.
That
For
would
sure.
be awesome. I will say that. I mean, I gotta obviously wearing the Stipe shirt. I gotta rep my boy Stipe. I want him to win, but I would personally rather see Stipe win, Ngannou just go back to knocking people's heads off, and then Stipe retires sooner rather than later. Even though he's talking about he'd wait a while, but like he actually retires pretty soon, and then you get Ngannou versus Jones for the title, headlining an Africa card. I think would be dynamite. So,
Yeah, no, that'd be fantastic. That would be fantastic too. And Jones says, I've even asked John Jones at a media day before, you know, how did he feel about being a part of a UFC Africa whenever it happens? And he was all about it. He said that's something him and Kamaru have talked about wanting to be a part of. So yeah, that would be amazing.
yeah, 2023, man. I fully expect it. It makes the most sense. It's just a matter of waiting, unfortunately. Carlos Mendez asking, why did Jeff Boros disappear? Don't know what that
Jeff
is.
Boros?
Carlos.
I don't know who Jeff Boris is either.
I don't know.
Unless I'm just mind blanking right now.
No, I don't think so. I don't know either. So we'll see how that went. I'm a report saying Stipe is 1 or 2 fights away from retirement. Yeah, see, I kind of agree with that. I know he said, I think it was today or yesterday, he doesn't feel like he's retiring anytime soon, but he said in other interviews, you know, that he already feels like he's the greatest and there's not too much left to do. And yeah, let's say he beats Francis tonight, and he fights Jones, right? That's the big fight. But let's say he beats Jones, who's left for him? At that point, it's kind of he's beat a lot of the guys under him, and I'd love to see Curtis versus Stipe, but it would take a while for Curtis to get back up there. Could fight Derek Lewis, but I firmly believe unless Lewis lands a big power shot, Stipe gets that done. I don't know. It's tough. Carlos, the guy from PFA? Huh? PFL, you mean? I'm not sure. Carlos, you'll have to elaborate a little bit more. What is PFA? Oh, Professional Fighters Association? I don't know.
Wait. So not the guy that tried to get the union effort started up? Is that what he's talking about?
Yes.
I thought that was different. Yes?
Yep. Yeah, that's who he's talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, I don't know. There's some they've got so many competing fighter unionization and association efforts that I think he probably just gave up because it was kind of a lost cause. Yeah, I mean, that's.
Well, he was always saying, like, even then, because I was at that big press conference that they did in Vegas, and talking to him afterwards, he was always just kind of like, hey, I'm here to help get this thing off the ground. If the fighters don't want me a part of it, or if they don't want to be a part of this, then it is what it is. And it wasn't like a thing that he was married to. He was like, look, I'm here. I have the expertise. I know how to get this thing started. And if nobody wants to hop on board, okay, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. I'm just going to go do other things. And apparently he's just doing other things.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You know, it is what it is. It sucks. And I mean, I think he also came in knowing that it would be a tough sell, but I think he came in with a lot of good ideas to get things going, and he got some good support. But I mean, getting a union in MMA is, Jesus Christ, it's so hard. Like I said, fighters will take fights on 3 days' notice just to get an opportunity to fight under the UFC banner. You know, it's hard to get everybody. It's hard to get unity when that's like the nature of the beast. You know.
Yeah, and I think Jimmy Smith did an interview with Leslie Smith on his radio show Unlocking the Cage this past week that I listened to. Really good interview. If you guys have Sirius, want to check it out, highly recommend it. But I think his analogy was very good in terms of the way he explained it was you got a pot of boiling hot water and you take it off the stove and it's boiling. And you get a bunch of ice cubes. You have a bunch of ice cubes that if you poured them all in, it would cool it down. but it's hard to get the first couple ice cubes to jump in or be poured in rather without knowing if the rest are going to join in, right? Like if you only throw 5 ice cubes in there, it's not going to actually cool down. So a lot of the fighters feel like, hey, it's only like 5 of us. It's not going to make a difference, and they stop. And I told the analogy completely wrong because it actually is much better than that. It's like, yeah, just mess that up. But point is, go listen to the clip. I'm sure it's out there, but it's nuts.
It's hard, man. It's hard. I mean, listen, they've done everything from having freaking Kobe Bryant speak on the importance of unions at the Fighter Summit.
Yeah.
And then fighters just being like, hey, it's no big deal. Like the fact that question was asked at the Fighter Summit, Kobe gave the most eloquent answer possible of why they're important. Everyone and their mother respects the hell out of Kobe Bryant as a businessman and obviously as an athlete. I mean, when you got that guy getting in your ear and telling you, like in a captive audience, just all like it's one in one ear and out the other.
Well, it didn't help that like almost immediately after Cage and Johnson and Leslie Smith got screwed over by the promotion.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I mean, it's very easy for the UFC to snipe these people and like silence them. It's like GSP was a part of an effort. GSP, here's a title fight against Michael Bisping. Oh, okay. Let's shut up, my GSP.
Well, and actually, now that I'm thinking about it too, important note and takeaway from that interview is Leslie Smith had filed an NLRB complaint, right, with the National Labor Relations Board saying, hey, you can't just pay me off because the fight got canceled with Aspen Ladd, I believe, and they paid her off. They gave her show and win money and said, hey, essentially your contract is now goodbye. So she filed a complaint, got quashed, was done. The new administration that's taken over, because now we got a new NLRB head, all of that stuff. Biden administration came in, fired the head, I forget his name, Pete or something, that's escaping me, but a guy that was super anti-union is gone and is now asking for claims that were filed during the Trump administration to refile them if you believe so. So she refiled her original complaint. So that's going to go be reviewed again. So that'll be interesting with a new NLRB board in place to see what comes of that, because it might actually be accepted and then it could be a whole thing. But we'll see what happens there. Brian mentioned, before I forget up here, Brian mentioning that is a good fight. If he continues to win, I'm not sold on him yet, Cyril Gane. I'm not 100% sold on him yet. I mean, he looks phenomenal. I want to see him against the elite heavyweights, which is either Ngannou, Blades, somebody of that nature that is more than just a big power puncher. But that would be a good fight if he ends up continuing on his run to get Stipe versus Gane. If Stipe wins, that would be a hell of a fight.
I agree. I think Gane still needs a little bit more time.
Yeah,
a little bit more time, a little bit more seasoning. Leave him up in a little bit longer, and then he'll be ready. I think he'll definitely be in a title fight. I mean, within the next year, maybe, or a year or two. Just depends on how it all shakes out. You know, if Stipe wins tonight and if Stipe decides to walk away, like some people are saying, like they expect Stipe to hang it up soon. I don't know. It seems like Stipe is. I don't know. I guess tonight it depends on how tonight plays out. But I think he's also feeling a sort of kind of way about how Dana responded to that question yesterday too about losing. So,
and I think he'll stick around for at least 2 or 3 more fights just to re-break the record for heavyweight title defenses and all of that stuff. Like I fully expect all that. But Mark asking, Mark, are you nervous yet? No, I'm not nervous at all, Mark. I'm fine. I'm not doing a shoey tonight. Well, I'm good.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm gonna pop in here.
Oh, producer
We're
Jay.
just gonna get excited for this bet on Patrick. It's the first ever bet we're making on a Fight Companion. I'm excited. I'm backstage and I'm excited. We're just gonna pop in here and raise the excitement levels, guys.
Listen.
We can raise it, but I mean,
Drop some shoes in the chat.
Throw some shoes in the chat.
But I mean, if you want to raise my excitement level, Jake, I mean, what do I win if Worthy wins? You know, because right now it's yeah. See, that's not going to raise my excitement.
What would Drake have won if he had won the Megan Anderson bet?
I think just not the tattoo, right?
So that one would have been pure. That would have been pure bragging rights. Who else called first round TKO? I mean, are you kidding me? That would have been like pin tweet forever, pure bragging rights. This is picking the favorite in a fight. Like, just saying.
You're right. All of us are picking Khama worthy in this fight, so I like that you put the bet out here.
Oh yeah.
I'm waiting for Matt's bet.
I don't have a bet. It will definitely not involve shoes or tattoos right now. I mean, I do want to get another tattoo, but it definitely won't be
get a tattoo of a shoe.
MMA bet.
There you go.
A tattoo of a shoe. Okay.
Yeah, get a tattoo of me doing a shoey if Mullarkey wins.
Oh, that's a great tattoo.
On your back, full back tattoo. Just.
By the way, I do not have bathtub images ready to go, Pat. Not like I don't know why you think I would have them ready to go.
Such a strange request.
I didn't. It was a joke. It was a joke about how you would have those graphics ready.
You are known in the chat as Bath Boy. Just putting that out there for all the 20 viewers right now.
It's not true. It's just not true at all. It's gonna be my new name because you did this, but it wasn't originally. I will say that.
It was originally. All right, I just thought I'd stop in here and raise the stakes, get some shoes in the chat, and I'm going to jump back out and get onto this live updates on the website because we have a website. We have a website, thebodylogmma.com. If you don't already know that, get on over there. Bookmark it. Yes. Do people still bookmark things?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Who doesn't do that? Yeah, man.
Who doesn't have a bookmark bar, especially if you're on Chrome?
I have about 1,000 bookmarks.
Or whatever browser of choice.
No one else is still doing it. All right. Enjoy it, guys. You're doing a really good job. I'm going to jump out.
Thanks, Producer Jake. We're doing such a good job. You should like, subscribe, or hit the bell notification button if you haven't already.
Yeah, if you haven't done that already, I don't know what you're doing with your life out there, people watching. Here we go. We're
gotta throw this one up real quick.
The bet is almost what? Let's throw it up there. Well, to show Jake better. Hey,
it's true, man. It's supposed to be a producer. It takes this long. I'm with you.
He's always just lurking around.
Pop in. Bad boy to bad boy. Yeah, you know what? It's a solid title for a memoir. I will say that.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how this fight goes. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I wish this was like an opposition to where it was like, oh, I want Khama to win, but you also want Khama to win. So, oh well.
I mean, the opposition should be that you should just get to sit back because either your pick is right or you get to see me do a shoey. So that's just you have a win-win situation here.
I do. Let's see. We'll get to some of these other questions here in a second. After Pat
this
may or may not have to do a shoey.
I will say I'm a little bit more nervous about this fight than I originally was. We'll see how it goes. I still got my boy Khama. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
All right.
Khama Worthy is a fantastic interview. If you guys have never watched his interviews, fantastic.
Yes, his interviews are amazing. Would second that.
Okay.
Oh, still slippery in there.
Yeah.
Could tell Worthy's sliding a little bit.
So I asked Aljamain. I asked Aljo, the little ankle wraps, like whether it be like the ones made out of material or just doing ankle tape would help. He said, "Oh
no!
He's doing a shoey."
Man, that sucks.
Pat has to do a shoey.
Damn.
Pat has to do a shoey. Yo, I hate that I'm laughing after Khama Worthy just got absolutely
Khama Worthy just got destroyed.
But oh my god. Oh my god. Wow.
Wow, that was nuts. Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, now I think Khama worthy is think very much less of him, but man, that sucks. Man, that's rough. All right. Well. All right, I will do a shoey. Give me a second. Oh God.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. This should spike the views. Should at least double the view count in this room.
You should. You should. It's gonna let me give me a second to get it set up. But oof. Yeah, we can hype it up a little bit. We can.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, that just done breaking my heart, Khama.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I did not expect that. I mean, man, wow, that's crazy to me that happened.
Dang, Khama Worthy got sparked, man.
Just destroyed. Straight up destroyed.
And that was like a little bit of a delayed reaction too. Like those are the worst.
Yep.
What did I say, sir? What did I say earlier in the evening? I was getting Grant Martinez vibes about this fight.
Yep, you were.
I was getting Grant Martinez vibes.
Yep.
And sure enough,
yeah, Jake, you're right.
Grant Martinez vibes have occurred. Wow.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'm never making another TBL bet. Oh, or well, I won't say that, but man, yeah, this is gonna suck. Not a fan.
Drake, we can't call your bet a bet. It was the lock of all locks. I mean, it was a bet, but geez. When are you getting that done, by the way, Drake?
Yeah, that's a better question, Drake.
When are you getting it done?
All right. Well, let's see. When are we doing this? Yeah. We're saving the shoey for the post fight. That's what Jake said. All right. So shoey in the post fight show. That works. Gives me time to drink a couple more before I have to do it. And no, Mark, I'm not. I appreciate the bet that you made. That's on me. I'm regretting my hubris in thinking that it was such a lock, because I thought this was my lock of the fight when we did the betting predictions. I thought for sure Worthy was gonna run through him. This is oof. Bad time for Pat. That's what I will say. Pour an IPA to it will be an IPA, Axe. It will be. Don't worry. We're doing a post-fight show. That's what Jake is saying. So, but it will happen. I will do it tonight. Oh man. Ugh. With that in mind, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and pre-gag a little bit and just get another beer ready. So I'll be right.
Lord, here we go. Here we go. This guy.
I went with that. Sorry.
As he goes and tries to sanitize and line his shoe with a plastic bag, and
I've Dan's here. She can verify it. It's just, it's gonna be.
You gotta show the camera everything before you.
I'll show the shoe
to the camera.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll show the shoe, then pour, then do it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I was gonna say. Yeah. I was gonna say it doesn't make. Yeah. I can do that. All right. Well. Ugh. All right. Well. You got me, Mark. You got me. Doing a shoey.
That was so good. I wish everyone could have seen my face. Just, oh man.
I saw your face in the corner.
I was laughing at Khama's knockout. Beat that. That's not great, but yeah. The fact that you put a bet on this one, Pat.
Yeah, I'm gonna tweet out. Don't normally tweet out curses, but here I go. I'm just gonna do that. That's.
Jeez, that replay, man. Just the delayed reaction. Like it's like he was rocked and then he couldn't get his footing and
Yeah. I will say, I mean, this is not taking away from Mullarkey at all, but like the slipperiness of the center of that octagon seems to be getting worse, and I'm very curious on how this is gonna play into the main event and even fights beyond, right? Like they were both sliding quite a bit when they were standing at the center, I feel like. Right? Like, they got to do something about that. But
They should. I mean, they either have to change to a different material or something for the canvas. mean something with like a bigger grain, so to speak, so you can get more grip in there.
Yeah. They got to do something. It's not tenable. That's for sure.
There's Gillian Robertson and Dean Thomas. My man Dean getting ready.
All right. Well, I'll be right back. Go to the restroom. So I'll leave you two
prepare for the
cry.
disgusting.
While I go cry in the bathroom. Thanks, Mark.
Prepare for the disgusting activity you're about to partake in. Goodness gracious!
Oh man,
I can't believe that just happened in that fashion. So quick. It was so definitive.
I love it. It's perfect.
Like we're just, like Pat's just now like, all right, let's see what happens here. Like, oh, all right, well, I guess I have to do this. just like that.
Oh, yeah. When Mark dropped that comment earlier, shout out to Mark for that. Well done, well played. Said that when he threw out the idea of someone doing a shoey, if Khama worthy loss, I just didn't think anyone would take it up.
Yeah.
Matt and Ant, very sensible. Just pass that on. Pat is way too confident.
No, I will not be pouring any liquid into my shoes, much less a beer to then consume. So, no. Count me out forever on a shoey.
Hard pass.
I don't care. I wouldn't even do a shoey, even in my college days when I used to binge drink like crazy. No, not even then.
Just look, I'm going to put this back up on the screen. Just look at it. Look at this. It's coming.
Why is this an activity that people do? Why?
I can't believe Pat's about to do this.
Goodness gracious. Is anybody in the chat? Has anybody in the chat done a shoey?
Oh, that's a great question.
Has anybody in the chat done a shoey? That's what I need to know. I need to get an idea of how, what kind of a fan base we're working with here, or viewership we have on our hands.
Yeah. Well, a big chance that Mark might have. He's popped a question in here. Wait, Jake, I recognize your voice from a now defunct Aussie podcast. Potentially, I have done the rounds on a few. There's like, I was featured on like a One Championship podcast many years ago. Yeah, and we did have really early days of the Body Lock podcast again many years ago as well. So maybe if you listen to one of those, you would have heard my voice. Yeah, but then again, I probably sound like just an Australian standard guy, really. So I don't know.
Standard Australian accent. All right.
Yeah. There's nothing unusual about me, I would imagine.
That's hilarious. So boom, we got 2 no's on the shoeys. 2 no's. Yeah. Recovering alcoholics will never happen for me. See, there you go. Good call.
Yeah, stay away from the shoey.
I would assume pouring alcohol into a shoe and then drinking it is like on the top end of alcoholism. So good thing to stay away from there.
Pat's like, yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah.
So Pat, did you say earlier you have done a shoey?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
What did you say? 2013 or
14? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Long time ago. And you know how bad it was? It was with Gooden. That's how bad. Yeah. It was.
That's real low level stuff, Pat.
It was. It was pretty rough.
Oh Lord. Uh-oh.
Mark.
Whoa. I appreciate it, Mark. Stepping up. See, earlier when Jake was like, I was overconfident, really what he meant to say was I wasn't a coward, I was willing to take something on, It didn't pay off this time, but it's really just me being brave. It's more about my bravery than
I respect it. I'd like to see bets more often. Like if we're not having bets on a weekly basis, what are we doing?
Not shoeys.
Yeah, I know, but it doesn't have to be a shoey, and I mean it could be a tattoo, Matt. So, I mean, what would you rather?
I would much rather a tattoo. Absolutely, 100%.
Really?
Wow,
100%.
A tattoo of a goat, though.
Or a passing thing.
No. No, disagree. I mean, I have a couple of tattoos, so I mean, why not get more? I've wanted to get more, but just not of like a random, like a goat. Like, why? Why would I do that? Just seems silly.
Yeah,
He's gonna
I
take
can't
one for the
understand
team.
Drake's logic there. I'm with you, but
Send that one through to us on Twitter, Mark, and we'll definitely give that a retweet. Just send an image of the Shui in action.
Yeah, right. Tag us in it or something.
And it
yes.
can just come up on the screen like this one.
and Brian, yeah, high stakes gambling, man. It's what it's been.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you lose. Roll the dice,
And it's all
come
for
up
you
snake
guys.
eyes.
It's all for everyone in the chat. That's what I love about it. We're the victims here.
We're the victims here. I love it.
I'm the victim.
I love
here.
it.
Hey, let's be clear.
No, yeah, you are, yes. But this will get its fair rotation. I'm sure.
I hope so.
But Matt is just way too sensible to ever accept a bet, I think.
I mean, it is what it is.
I think the right bet Matt would accept, but no
Yeah, I don't
shoes,
know
no
what it's gonna do, though.
tattoos. You'd have to, I don't know, have to do something. Maybe wearing a specific cap, like team cap. I could send you a Giants jersey, make you wear a Giants jersey if you fail a bet, that type of thing.
That's too lame for me. That's too tame.
Okay, all right.
Go wear a jersey. Like, okay, who cares? Who cares?
Okay.
Who cares? It's not like somebody's gonna look at me and be like, "Aha, you're wearing a Giants." Like, no, that just doesn't happen.
That's true. All right. We'll find something.
It is
Find
true.
something.
We will find something. We will. I am very excited for this fight, though. Low key, Gillian Robertson and Miranda Maverick. Gillian Robertson against Fear the. So this is about to be a hell of a fight. See, like right on key, right on key. Yep. Sound of violence chiming in. Maverick's running Invicta was solid as hell. It was. And for the record, again, we are only referring to Miranda Maverick as Fear the for the duration of this bout.
Yes.
Because that's her name.
Axe in the tailgate show today, for those of you that missed it, Axe brought up what the worst nickname was out of 5 choices, and we went with Fear the. So she wins the distinction of only be called Fear the.
I mean, it's raising a question. Is it fear the what? Like, as in we're supposed to assume what we're supposed to fear, or is it fear the, like actual the word the?
There you go.
Why would the word the have to be feared?
I'm going to jump out, let the pros handle the actual fight companion. I'm just here to talk about shoeies, really. That's all I can provide. So I'm going to
it's post-fight show, apparently. So we'll get
post-fight show. Stick around. Make sure you join in.
Oh, yeah, it's going to suck.
Hilarious.
See how that goes. Yeah. Of course, that came back to bite me in the ass. Ugh. Oh, well, it happens. Yep.
Don't fear
fear the. There you go.
See? That's what we're dealing with.
Again, even as we talked about fear the Maverick, who says that? Who's like, oh, gotta fear the Maverick? Like,
I don't know why. It's a thing, though.
no.
I mean, especially considering Miranda Maverick is just a badass name all around, especially for a fighter.
Right. Like, you don't need
a nickname.
Name. You don't.
Much less the worst one. Oh, goodness. But
Maybe. That could be true. Sound of violence. It very well could be true. That it was, she mixed up her last name. Because I don't.
Here we go. Let's see how this one plays out, shall we? See what Gillian Robertson can do.
No fears the T and the H are bad, but then the E is there you go.
It's another option. See, there you go. I didn't even think about that one.
Yeah. All right, we are underway here.
See how quickly Robertson tries to get this to the mat.
Yeah, I mean, This was my other near lock of the night. If this doesn't come true, then well, I need this one, especially if I'm going to do a shoey later. I need this one. But see how it goes.
Oh, that was a very weird body kick right there by Robertson.
Yeah.
I don't know if she just miscalculated the distance or what, but that was strange.
Very odd. Ooh.
Nice little. She had the counter right there, but her feet weren't set, so she couldn't put any power into it.
Yeah.
So she just kind of like tapped her.
Yeah, it's weird. Maverick is throwing from so far out. Like I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice big left there though.
Yeah. So I want to see Robertson stop throwing that body kick because she's throwing it very like it's like weird the way she's throwing it. Fantastic point there, Mark. Fantastic.
Yep. Very good point, Mark.
You showed up, created all sorts of chaos.
Yep. Did. If you had asked me 2 hours ago, are you going to do a shoey on the show today? I would have been like, hell no. What are you talking about? And yet, here I am. Going to end up doing a shoey. Oh, yeah, Maverick's landing now.
It's always been the thing with me. Like Gillian's always been a little bit weird in the striking department.
Yeah.
Not saying it's not effective, but it's a little funky, you know?
It definitely is. And it seems to work on some opponents, and other opponents it just doesn't work at all. And this, I mean, with Miranda, it seems like it's not really doing much. She's landing a couple good counters, but for the most part, just kind of eating shots and moving back.
Both of them. Miranda, Fear the body kick right there was just weird.
Yeah.
What is up with both of them have some strange body kicks they're throwing.
They're very mechanical, I feel like. It feels like it's
That
all
one
like
was nice.
Yeah.
That one was nice.
Good. But some of them feel like it's like pre-rehearsed almost. Like I'm going to throw this. It doesn't matter where you are. I'm going to throw this combo. I hope I hit you. It's like, well.
Jeez.
Up.
Lazy kick gets her taken down.
Yeah, gets her taken down. And now Miranda's, this is bad news for Gillian, especially if Miranda can get full mount here.
Yeah.
She's got the fence, but.
See, Gillian wanted this to the mat, I would think, but not obviously.
Not like this, though.
Obviously not like this. She's scrambling back up, though.
Yeah, she gets up, though.
Good job. Nice kick.
Better body kick.
Better kick. There you go. Maybe Fear that just had to get warmed up with her kicks. See what Gillian does, though.
I mean, she's always looked a little mechanical in there. Like it's weird. Like, but she's just got kind of power, and she got that has that constant pressure. It does a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, in this case, she's just lighting up Robertson.
Nice.
It's takedown there. Yeah, great work there.
Last double takedown right there. Jeez.
And this type of, just crazy top pressure is where she excels. She's not going to have enough time to really do anything with it here, but had this been earlier in the round, this would have been a very, very rough time for Robertson. And I feel like this is a preview of what's going to happen in round 2 and 3 at this point. As Robertson makes some adjustments, because right now nothing she's doing is really working.
Yeah, that's fantastic first round for Firda there.
Producer Jake, a clock is just off. It's just not right.
Yeah, I mean, there's not 5 minutes in between rounds.
Yeah.
Come on, producer
Yeah.
Jake.
I'm going to transfer my shoe to Jake because he messed up that clock. I feel like that's fine.
Nice little leg kick right there, too. Yeah, overhand right.
I agree.
Overhand left,
Axe
sorry.
Fear that is a problem, especially for Robertson tonight. Fear the spear. That was a little bit of a spear.
That really was a
It
spear.
really
Yeah,
was.
it
That's a good call.
very
That's a good call.
Very spearish right there. Love it. I do love
If
it.
you just joined us again, thank you for joining the Body Lock Fight Companion. Hit that like, subscribe, bell notification, all that. I hope you guys are enjoying.
Also, big note, little side, not really a big note, but a little side note is the Fertittas are in the building. All of them,
Ooh,
apparently, for the first time in a long time.
Interesting.
Little side note there. As you can see, I'm sitting next to Dana when the camera angles allow it.
It is big. Oof. Big hit there.
I really
Robinson
wanted to
lost.
hear what Dean was saying in between rounds, but I'll have to go back and listen to that later.
Nice 1-2 there by Maverick.
Indeed.
Ooh.
Indeed. Firda is a problem.
Oh, Robinson goes for a takedown. Oh,
If she can get around,
yeah. Oh,
this is what she wanted. This is
this
what
was what she
Gillian
wanted from
wanted.
the get-go. That was a mistake by Maverick there. She messed this up.
Is this an amateur channel or a professionally produced one? I don't know how to answer that question, to be honest with you.
We're pros. I'd say
Yeah.
we're pros.
I'd say so too. Ish.
Ish, yeah. But yeah, this is an issue for Maverick. This isn't good for her. Oh man, Robinson just
So this is fantastic for Robertson. If she can keep this on the ground for the duration of 3 minutes and 15 seconds to work with. If she can hop over to the side, maybe.
yeah. I mean,
Or
it's
actually
tough.
even
Yeah, now she's got side control. Yeah, no, almost. I don't know. I mean,
just step all the way over into mount, maybe, but don't get
well,
swept.
no, Maverick is doing a good job getting up there, but now she's giving up her back. Maverick's got to get up. She's trying. Up.
Beautiful work. Grabbing that ankle to keep her, to bring her back down. That's beautiful work.
But now she's in a weird position, where Maverick can just kind of turn and get
Yeah.
out of there. But then she didn't move. I'm surprised Maverick did not just get up and sprawl and get up there. That's weird. This is weird grappling exchange right now.
It really is. But what did I say?
Oh, now she's got the single though.
I said if
well.
Robertson can get sticky, and she's being really sticky right now,
She is being really
Just-
sticky.
working with all these transitions.
But again, strange that Maverick isn't just trying to burst up to her feet there. It's weird. Oh, fingers in the cage. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, still got her wrapped up a little
Yeah, I still
strangely.
got her wrapped up. Yeah, but can't
It's
grab
like
the
that-
cage, Gillian.
What's that old pro wrestling move they used to do? That's what it almost looks like.
Oh,
Drag her back down, maybe?
yeah. Well, maybe. Oh, yeah. Herzog's ready.
There
Again,
you
I
go.
love it. Just
That's the way it should be.
Again.
Just slap the hand out.
yeah, slap the hand out. But again, what I don't understand Maverick's gameplay. I feel like if she had just twisted, she just needed to twist into Robertson and she lands on top. And instead, now she's in this weird position. So weird. What an exchange.
Fantastic job by Robertson, man. Fear those
Yeah.
like, what is going on?
Yeah, Fear was like, huh? And there you go. See, that's the twist she should have done forever ago. I don't understand it.
Back to her knees.
And now,
but
now her back's taken. It's so weird. And Roberts is doing a good job staying sticky here. It's just I'm confused by Maverick's decisions.
Stop punching. I hate when stop doing that. That doesn't do anything. Stop those little stupid punches. Work to improve your position.
Yeah. Look, and now you just might get choked out. Just stupid. I'm with you. Those punches never do anything. You never see somebody finished from punches like that.
They never do anything. They're not going to score points with the judges. Like, you're much better.
Now she's up.
There you go. Now she's got to land something significant to win this round.
Right. But, Robertson does look tired. Oh, yeah, Robertson.
Don't just circle out of there. Come on. Don't let fear, though, take this round back.
Oh, but then she clinches up. I think it's better if Maverick.
Yeah, no, Robertson still won that round.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Interesting round. I don't know how you score that one, too, honestly, because, like you said, I guess you give it to Robertson, but in terms of damage, right? Like I guess she went for more submission of 10. I don't know. Abdominal stretch is the move that you were referring to, is what Axe says. I think that's right. Yeah.
Yes. There you go. There you go. That's it.
But yeah, just gets caught. Beautiful timing. I believe I'm 10.5 or 11. I have to go look. I haven't looked at my shoe size in ages.
The good old abdominal stretch used to be one of like the staple stall holds, you know, where the heel would cheat and grab the rope when the ref wasn't looking. You know, get that extra little stretch in on there, and then the ref, after the third time checking, would come around and kick the arm off and give him a little finger wag. Boy, I missed that. Razor Ramon used to be really good at that.
Yeah. Yes, Razor Ramon was the king at that. All right. Oh, Maverick's coming out hot. She's pissed. Oh, man, she's landed. Oh, big left.
Oh, okay. Throwing in some key eyes with it, too?
Yeah, going Holly home.
Or Caitlin.
Oh, look at that, though. Yeah, but she's got more of a base now. But still. Yeah. Now, her eye is messed up.
Yeah, it should be. She's been getting. That's a
great sprawl, and now
super
Maverick's
telegraphed.
Yeah,
takedown attempt.
Oh, yeah. Now Maverick's got her locked in. This is bad for Robertson.
If she could transition to an armbar from here.
Yeah.
If she started to let her left leg out, but she's not trying to do that.
No, she's got her down and pinned, and I think she's gonna go for the rear naked.
Just stay there. Just stay there. It's a more dangerous position to stay in for her opponent.
Oh, and then she's gonna transition to mount. Yep. Oh.
But Robertson's good at getting out of that. Good job.
But still eating some shots there, yeah. And now big elbows to the head. That's a bad night for Robertson.
Then a hip toss to the counter. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That was always the way out of the abdominal stretch. That's what Maverick should have used. Solid call.
Yeah, Robertson's she's gotta keep moving. See, I think her only method to victory, though, is she has to get a sub. Or just somehow reverse positions here and just dominate the last 2 minutes and change we have here. 2 minutes and 50 seconds now. The clock disappeared on us.
Yeah, well, she's getting up unless up. Okay, I thought Maverick was going for a guillotine there, but just locks up the head, make sure she can't get up. Throw some knees to the body. Oh, yeah. Those can't feel good. Those ones actually hurt. Oh, nice elbow. Up. Trying to get up there.
Can we get to that arm?
Yeah, trying to go for that arm.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Put the leg over. But her right arm is trapped, which is not good. But she's trying to get it back. She's trying to get it back.
Just give it an attempt, but yeah, I mean, just off again, bad, just inexperience there by
Nice
Maverick.
sweep attempt. She does have the arm in there though.
She does, but I think it's too far gone. Yeah. No, it's gone. She's letting go of it, and now it's just a weird position. She's just got mount the wrong way. She'll turn around and just throw.
Yeah,
that's what I would do. Yeah, there you go. You got mount, just turn around and just throw.
She's got the reverse full mount.
Yep.
And
up. Oh, now look at this. Wow. Terrible work by Maverick. Maverick needs to go back to the drawing board on some of these because this should never have happened.
Oh, fights like this with these crazy kind of scrambles are fun to watch. Like even if nobody's really getting anything, it's just fun to see the work through. It's like watching a jiu-jitsu match, really. But
yeah, and again, turn. What is she doing there? There you go. Yeah, and I don't know what Gillian's doing either. This is just how she's just eating big shots. Okay, there we go.
All right. Okay. No more scramblies.
Yeah. Maverick wants it on the feet for sure. She's winning this battle all day long. Oh yeah, Gillian looks tired.
Yep.
She's in trouble. Gillian's a big. Why is Maverick going for a takedown? Why? What in the world? Why would you do this?
I don't know. I'm so confused.
God, how?
I'm so confused. Why would you give your opponent
awful fight IQ? What are you trying to do here? I can't. I cannot understand that. You said let's get it back on the feet, and then you immediately went for a takedown when you were piecing her up. Like I don't get it. She should win this fight. There's 10 seconds left. She should win the decision. But man, like she's got some work to do in the fight IQ department because this was ridiculous. See how it scored, but I mean, I think I can't understand that.
Sorry, my typing is too loud. Let me turn on my mic.
Oh, mine might be also loud. Mark, if only we could invite Ty in here for that. I would gladly have Tai Tuivasa join us for a shoey. Axe, yeah, it was a hopeful prediction, but it was not quite Holloway Qatar. But you know.
Yeah, exactly. That was, that was not a beatdown in any way, but it was fun scrambles for sure.
Let's see where we're at here. Get the official decision coming up.
Yep, Gillian knows what the deal is.
Yeah, I mean, she should. She does.
See the dejection.
Yes.
As her eye is super swollen.
Wow, 2:30:27. Interesting. I mean, I guess they thought the damage was a little bit more, but
I mean, you have what was that? 15 seconds of, I guess, 15 seconds of offense, and you win the round. I don't know.
Yeah, hard to say there. It's kind of tough. I would agree.
Yeah. Fear the gets it done.
Fear the gets it done.
Yeah.
45 significant strikes, 3 takedowns, control. Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that played out kind of as I expected it to, man. I mean, Gillian, not the best striker in the world. And again, against fighters that have that build like Miranda Maverick has. Excuse me, Firda has. She loses to them. She loses to all of them.
She does struggle. She does struggle with it. It's true. Let's see.
So yeah, she's what now? What is she? She's 9-2 now.
Yep.
That was her second win in the UFC. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that first one against Jojua was because of the doctor stoppage.
That is correct.
She said she had a bad weight cut for this fight.
Mm.
Nice to meet you, Joe.
Nice
through
to
a
meet you,
headset.
man.
Through a headset across the room.
Miranda's talking about getting her butt kicked one round. So even she thought she lost that round. But interesting. Very interesting.
All right, here we go. Yeah. Fantastic performance for Firda.
Yeah.
Hasn't lost
Again, she looked good. She's got
since
feel like she's got to
2019.
work on some of those scrambles because there were some instances there I thought she could have easily gotten
Yeah.
better position if she had been more aware. She just wasn't
Yeah, it's
there.
just some strange fight IQ stuff, man. Strange
Yeah.
fight IQ stuff.
Yes.
But I think business is about to pick up. Thomas Almeida, Sean O'Malley, the co-main. And we have a question here that we would like to address, I believe. Who are the top 3 hottest fighters in UFC? It's hard to tell, man, because we're in the COVID era and guys get sick, and it's hard to tell who has the highest temperature right now. I haven't gone around with the thermometer. I don't think the UFC has, at least tonight. I don't know. Maybe we can figure that out if that gets around. Take the temperature of all the fighters in attendance tonight, and maybe we can get at least that answer.
Handled very diplomatically. Well done. Well done. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would assume, it's not technically a fighter, but I assume Drake is, right? He's got COVID, right?
He does. He does.
I mean, him and Volk, right? Volkanovski also has COVID, so one of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
But
where are we on our picks so far? Let's see. Everybody had Maverick there.
Yeah, everybody had
Firda.
Worthy, so everybody got that one wrong.
Right. This is the separator, right? Because nope, everybody's got O'Malley. All right.
Yep. No, it's only the main and co-main where we're different.
Jesus Christ. All right. So yeah, another one that we don't see any separation on. Shoey. When are you doing the Shoey? Are we waiting for Ant to get back?
Post fight.
Oh, post fight Shoey. Okay.
Yeah, Jake has declared post fight Shoey. So yes.
Post fight Shoey. All right, I'm with it. I am with it.
I would love to. I would gladly be wrong, and I hope Almeida gets a TKO round 2. That would be incredible to me. I don't see it happening, but I would be all about it. Honestly, I'm very curious to see if Almeida goes after that knee, because I'm very, very curious to see if that knee holds up from a kick or a calf kick or any of that stuff. Goes out of the way again. Then
who was the fight that which fight was it where he did the interview on his back because his leg was so messed up or his ankle was messed up?
Andre Sukumtat, right?
Yeah, Sukumtat fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the dude, like you said, the dude just gets injured, right?
And I think that was the same leg.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And so it's like, dude, if that's the same leg, and maybe producer Jake can let us know, but if that's the same leg, Yeah, he's saying yes. I mean, that's why you would not immediately try and throw, because even if he checks that kick, like just trying to go after that knee to make it work, I feel like is your best bet as a guy going up against O'Malley. But
100%. Got to make. I mean, fight IQ is going to be on display very early here.
yes,
Fight IQ. Thomas Almeida. If you don't go out there and throw at least 5 leg kicks in the first 20 seconds.
Yeah. If you're not just spamming leg kicks, then
just start button mashing leg kicks.
Yeah.
All over. Like,
we got Sugar KO TKO. That's what Thomas is going with. We got does Sugar Rashad know Sean stole his nickname? I'd assume so, but
my goodness. Sugar is Greg Oden. What a fantastic reference. Jeez.
That is a great reference.
Sugar doesn't look like he's 65 years old either, though. So he's got that going for him.
It's true.
Doesn't look like he's LeBron's grandpa.
Sean Sheehan changes his name to Sugar Sean Sheehan. Come on, man. Come on.
He knows how to work the crowd, I guess. There you go. Got to give Sean that much.
Yeah. Sound of violence after watching Almeida walk straight into clean counters over and over in the first of his last fight. I have to take the dude who shouldn't have a fight. I mean, you're not wrong. Sound of violence. It's true. Rewatching the tape on that, I wanted to pick Almeida, and then I watched Almeida's fight against Jonathan Martinez. It's like, So hopefully he's made adjustments. We'll see. But yes, he did. Mark, fellas, he did knee Pickett in the face.
I didn't know Almeida was tied for 3rd for most awards. Look at the little infographic providing some information.
I mean, he went on before Cody knocked him out. He was Cody, right? He had only been KO TKOing dudes, and then
and a lot of people thought he was going to beat Cody.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Hi, Seeb. Nice to see you joining us. Max, yes, Almeida's out to a classic Snoop song. Maybe that'll help him. We'll see. Playing mind games. Playing mind games with old Sean. We'll see. But I would not be mad if Almeida wins, even though my pick would be wrong. I'd be fine with that. If you're just joining us again, thank you so much for joining us on the Fight Companion. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, bell notification. Sean O'Malley is making his walk right now. Ooh, I'm in report saying Almeida gets cut with a loss.
Probably.
Yeah, honestly, probably. Because that would be 4 in a row, make him 1-4 in his last 5. Yeah, I'd say that sounds right.
I don't see a situation where he sticks around if he doesn't win tonight, unfortunately.
And I see the only situation I see is where they are going to cut him and then short notice fight comes up and he steps in and they say, okay, but that's it. That's a dime a dozen when that happens, especially in the era of COVID. So it could totally happen. Otherwise, yeah, he's cut.
So O'Malley's hair is not quite as colorful as usual. I mean, it's colorful, but it's not as vibrant.
In the back, isn't it in the back like a weed leaf? Marijuana leaf of all different colors or something crazy like that?
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, there it is. More vibrant on the backside. There you go.
Yeah.
I guess it's just the braids in the front.
Yeah, I saw that embedded or whatever. I was like, oh, there you go. There's O'Malley. There's the O'Malley we know.
All right. There you go. Take it back. All right. Let's see. Who are the 2 judges that gave that fight at 30-27? D'Amato and Mike Bell. Why am I not surprised?
Yeah.
Here we go. I am not here we go, but I am really excited to watch this one play out.
Yeah, especially if old Almeida shows up, then this could be a real banger of a fight. But we will see.
He's got to spam the leg kicks right out of the gate.
Yeah,
Leg
definitely
kick,
have to spam the
leg kick. Oh, 1-2 leg kick.
Yeah. If you're not throwing feints to throw leg kicks, what are you doing here? Just tear up that leg. That is all you should be doing if you're Thomas Almeida.
Here we go. 250 underdog. Is it still 250?
Yeah. I think so.
I've got it on Bet Online. They have it at plus 300. So
oh wow, late money movement.
Just as
Took
the line
those
goes
$5.
winner.
Would agree. Sound of violence with your statement in terms of O'Malley. Let's tell people he likes weed more than he likes weed. Yeah, definitely. It's one of those guys for sure.
It's possible.
I mean, he is always
just in time.
Yeah, did not want to miss this one, fellas. Sorry.
We started talking about marijuana, and look who shows up.
Oh my goodness! Are you trying to imply something about
he
me?
was tingling. He's like, wait a second.
I mean,
this is a weed-free zone over here, buddy. Here in Los Angeles, we don't do that.
Excuse me, edible.
We don't do that either. Today.
Edible arrangements.
All right, fight's underway. Wow, O'Malley's coming out strong already.
And contrary to what you said, Pat, we're not. I doubt seriously we're going to see the old Almeida today.
Oh yeah,
this is a showcase fight.
Yeah, I doubt it too, but I was just hoping.
I was hoping too because that man needs to be so far from a microphone it's not even funny.
I'll give Almeida his first strike was a leg kick, but O'Malley did.
It was, but now he's just eating shots. I mean, this isn't good for Almeida. Looking forward, O'Malley's looking pretty fresh in there.
O'Malley's so long, man, for this division. Like his frame is tough to deal with.
Yeah, his frame would be tough to deal with at featherweight. I mean, like at 135, man, it's kind of an anomaly the way he's built.
But I think more guys would try to blast in on him and get those takedowns.
Leg kick. Oh, but man, O'Malley's leg kicks better, spins Almeida around. Yeah. This is so far looking like a Sugar Show showcase. It's
crazy because a lot of times Almeida looked like the longer fighter, in his first fights in the UFC. Like he looked like the guy who O'Malley looks like now. It's just wild to see the size disparity. Yeah. But Almeida, like even Almeida at his best, tends to fight people to their strengths. Like he would be the one to just not be there, be where he needs to be. That is, like he would probably charge an O'Malley and get countered on the way in, and then he'd goad him into a brawl in which he stands at exactly the wrong range.
Yeah. And even there, he starts to move in, and he has an opportunity to strike. Oh, there we go.
Wow,
nice
one.
Yeah,
should have finished that off with a leg kick, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's just throwing one or two shots. Like he needs to be throwing combos. He's getting into the range.
Where does Almeida train right now?
He moved gyms to someone. I forget who now, because that's the thing. His old gym was. Oh man, I'm blanking on both of these. Crap. Well, I know he just moved gyms, so I'm just gonna roll.
Okay.
I know recently. Like I want to say his last, either after Jonathan Martinez or right before the Martinez fight, he'd switched gyms.
Yeah, this is the type of fight where he should be fighting like a Dutch kickboxer. It should be just the punch combinations, leg kick to finish every combination.
Yeah.
Like you see like him with Henry Huth or something for this camp would have been more of an ideal fit,
Yeah, that push kick was nice from O'Malley. Super nice. O'Malley's such a good strike. Oh, see, he slip. The slip.
Yeah. No, O'Malley. When O'Malley's on.
That hit. It's over, buddy. It's over, buddy.
No, wow, he didn't stop the fight. Wow. The arrogance of O'Malley might have cost that first round.
And then to throw the spin kick right there, like just go with the punches, keep it simple.
Yeah, man.
Oh, he's still hurt, but man, that might have That's crazy.
Nice. He's trying to get on the
Yeah, he's
highlight.
trying to,
reel.
he wants a.
He did say that on Embedded too, though. He
Yeah.
said he wants a highlight reel finish, but he's definitely that little look away thing he does is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's not
man.
even like a real good taunt. It's just.
Oh, did he just roll his leg? Are you
I
kidding
think
me?
he did. I think he did.
Oh,
He did. Oh my god! If he loses this is hubris all day. Yeah, Almeida's back. He's got his legs back under him. Wow.
Leg
that was-
kick. Throw a
Wow.
fucking
Throw
leg
the
kick.
leg kick.
Almeida? Jesus.
Yeah,
Throw
just
that
threw a
leg
leg kick. Oh,
There's one.
There, there you
oh,
go.
went for
There.
the back leg too. Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah. No. Wow.
That is
This
nasty.
is crazy. This is insane.
Dude, if he rolls that ankle one more time.
Oh
on
my
the
god.
slippery ass
Oh,
canvas.
Wow. He's going for these damn spin
but
kicks.
Almeida does nothing with him. Why is it? O'Malley keeps grabbing his cup? I don't understand what's going on.
You know, he got the size up cup, you know.
Yeah, his feet are compromised right there.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Like, his movement
definitely-
is all off.
His movement is messed up again. He's messed up his leg again for sure.
I mean,
Holy
there's got to
crap.
be a reason why he's always wrapping his ankles the way he does.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
And again, big head kick, but the power's not there. Almeida's
Yeah.
walking through it now.
well, if he keeps throwing these damn spin kicks, like this is,
Yeah.
I'm getting serious McGregor Diaz one
Oh,
vibes right
big-
now.
Yeah, big right hand. No, man, this is crazy because O'Malley should have won this fight. All O'Malley had to do was finish up after that big shot, and it's over. But he tried
Yeah.
to do a walk-off. Wow.
That was something else. I don't know. The spamming the spin kicks, like, come on now, bro. Like, too much emphasis on trying to add to the highlight reel, and not enough emphasis on just winning the fight.
Yeah. I mean, that's still a 10-8 round though.
Yeah, but now
I'd say no.
Yeah, I'm
10-8.
not
10-8.
mad at it. I
10-8.
wouldn't go 10-8, but
I wouldn't go 10-8. I'd go solid 10-9, but no 10-8. Because he hurt him, but he didn't dominate. Like I mean, he landed more strikes, but it wasn't like I don't know. Yeah, it's tough. I will say it's close. I'm gonna go strong 10-9 though.
yeah, I'm not mad at a 10-8, but I'm not giving that a 10-8.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
I'd say that. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
And on that replay, it looked like Almeida, like when he fell down, like he never stopped looking right at him. Like he
was there the whole time. Like
Yeah.
one
but-
good uppercut would have finished that.
Yeah, no, that was just arrogance by O'Malley. That fight should have been over. I think if O'Malley just lands one or two strikes after that fight's done.
no 10-8 for you. All right. Okay.
We'll see. We'll see if it gets to the judges.
Damage wasn't
Scorecards.
sustained enough. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
I still
that's
went
fair.
10-8.
Okay.
But hey,
The consensus is Matt is wrong. When I don't piggyback off your scorecard, here we go.
I am confident. in
I'm a
being
free
wrong
thinker like
sometimes.
Kanye. What?
Oh, big leg kick by O'Malley. O'Malley's movement is it's a little bit better, but yeah, it's still something's up. He's not moving quite as fluidly as before, for sure.
That's like slowly coming back.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just it just can't take chances like that, man. You just can't. If you won the fight, go and win it. Don't.
That was a insanely winnable fight moment. You just throw one or two strikes. Oh, hits the back leg.
Wow.
Let's go Almeida. That'd be hilarious, especially after him trying to do a walk-off
After
kick.
that round.
Oh, there's another leg kick.
Yep. Smart by Almeida. Oh, and
He's not there for the punches though at all.
All right, and I'm also watching my son through the monitor, and the pacifier just fell out of his mouth.
Yep.
He might start rolling around. Come on, buddy. Stay still for daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is man. It's crazy that this fight wasn't over after that shot. And yeah, good.
He's trying to do that oblique kick.
Yeah, oblique kicks. That's exactly right.
It's also a good way to hurt your own ankle if you don't.
Yeah, if you don't.
I was
land
gonna
that
say,
right.
yeah, like man, is this? I feel like that's the thing right now. I feel like we'll see how it holds up, but if O'Malley's leg gets hurt, even if he wins, then I feel like we're kind of looking at someone that's never going to make the run that he needs to because he's just going to be compromised at all
It's gonna
times.
be the Gilbert Arenas of MMA.
Yes, exactly. Or the
Does
Derrick
he-
Rose. Oh,
He does seem
Derrick.
like the type to bring a gun to the locker room. He does.
That's very true. Nice teep there by O'Malley.
I know. Very nice teams.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to see, like, I know O'Malley is like real sure-footed, like when he's not injured. So I'm trying to see, like, if he's slipping less than Almeida in the same spots because he's got those ankle wraps on.
Yeah. Well, and that's the other thing for him. This has got to be the worst type of environment for O'Malley to fight with how slippery it is, right? Like we've already seen a lot of guys slip all night. So a guy who has leg problems slipping, trying to use that footwork.
Yeah.
I'm just the idea that the octagon floor is that slippery is
It's
just
insane.
appalling. It's just the stupidest thing.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's nuts.
It's like
nuts.
fix the damn floor.
Oh, yeah.
It's affecting the quality of the product. Fix the damn
Yes.
floor.
Agreed.
I'm reminded of when my home football team neglected their field and RG3 was out there with his knee folded in the wrong place as a result. So
Jeez.
That was the end of RG3.
yeah,
Literally ruined a career forever.
Yeah, literally ruined his career.
yeah,
Yeah, no, I mean, leg and knee injuries especially are nothing to trifle with, man.
yeah, for real. Like, and it'd be nice if the organization tried their best to prevent that. That'd be fantastic.
Statement of the night right here.
It's true. Mark's got a point.
Oh,
No matter
man.
what, O'Malley's going to come out of victor here. Oh, big shots there, but
Mark,
still.
I strongly suggest you tweet that. Please tweet that.
Yeah, please.
That's
please.
fantastic.
Oh, nice leg kick again.
Yeah, O'Malley's getting ramped up here. He's getting hungry.
Oh, he's eating leg kicks though.
Yeah, that one hurt him. That inside leg kick hurt him.
Yeah, no, that's the thing too. You can't keep eating those, O'Malley, especially he switches stances now. Yeah, this isn't good for him.
Oh, wow.
He slips again.
So
Oh,
stupid.
big right.
So stupid.
Yeah.
That was oh my god, that
There's
was
no need for that.
epic levels of idiocy. Why?
And O'Malley,
But he's
trying to get down, but
he's good off his back though, so I think
yeah,
he'll be okay
he's
here.
keeping him up. If Almeida got down there, that could be a bad problem for him. We saw what Cheeto did, but Almeida's not going to be able to get down there. It looks like time's up.
What an absolute waste of energy
Yeah.
and an opportunity right there to throw that flying knee. This whole insistence on creating some ridiculous moment could get him on the wrong side of a ridiculous moment. So whatever. I'm done with this guy.
Yeah.
Teddy Atlas with the Prince Hamed comparison tweet getting on screen.
Mm.
I mean, that's actually not too far off of a comparison, to be honest with you. Guys more concerned with flash instead of just getting the job done.
Well, I mean, Prince Ahmed also was that good to be able to do all of that, and he didn't compromise fight IQ for it. Like, he still was intelligently defending himself at all times. He didn't crazy expose himself in the wrong areas and stuff. He made the right decisions. He just made it look really good as he did it. So
Yeah. No, true. True. So we got the 2018s in the chat, 2018s in the chat, 2017s. Am I the only 2017 out there? I think
that
so.
would be
Maybe
you. Yep.
Yeah, that's just
I'm not
you,
the
man.
only one in the whole Twitterverse.
Yeah, there's a
according
lot
to
of
my-
strange people there, though. So I don't know
Yeah,
if
I
you want
mean,
to just
Twitter is.
You know,
yeah,
it's okay.
cast that wide net out there.
Check out MMA decisions when it completes. See if I'm the only 30,
I'm sure
26 out there.
I'm sure Drake might have joined you. He's an outlier on that site quite frequently.
Of course.
You know, hey,
Yeah, you and Drake probably have it. 2015 at this point. That's all right.
you got to stand up from the crowd sometimes, you know?
I think on Drake's scorecard, Megan won that round.
Yeah, I do believe that it was a verbal submission by Nunes on Drake's scorecard.
that's
TKO.
true.
Oh, that was a nice leg kick right there.
Yeah. Man, but what a I still can't get over the fact that O'Malley, I think, really could have finished this fight in round 1.
Yeah.
And now,
Now here we are,
and again,
Like,
like even if he wins this, he's taken more damage to his leg than he needed to, for sure. Like,
So O'Malley's little like no look thing that he does, it doesn't work because he always throws a strike immediately after. Like if he just kind of did that from time to time, like it may cause some confusion, but it's like, oh, I look away, a strike's coming. Like,
yeah,
But then also he doesn't look away long enough. It's like you're not really looking away.
yeah.
Like I could do this, but I still kind of saw everything that was going on the screen. I didn't,
Mm-hmm.
good man, Mark,
I think he's
pointing that
like
out.
one of those things that like he wants to land and then have a knockout result right after it.
Yeah.
So everybody can
Yeah.
be like, oh, the no look knockout. I'm like, oh, shut up.
Yeah, he wants a highlight reel knockout. That's his whole thing, and it's like, it's
There
nuts.
you go.
It's
Nice one too there.
yeah,
He did it again, and then
Oh.
he got countered that time.
countered. Yeah, I mean, Almeida definitely isn't the same dude he was before, but he could still land a big shot and put O'Malley out. Like,
yeah. Like that's
I mean,
the last thing to go. You don't want to play around with that.
yeah, and again, it's more importantly is even if he gets past Almeida tonight, which he looks like he's going to, you do that against some of the other guys in the division, you're going to sleep, right?
Yeah.
Like that's
Oh, of course.
that's the main thing is Almeida for O'Malley should be not as dangerous as a guy like Cody Garbrandt or TJ Dillashaw or people that will make you pay dearly for that type of counters.
Mm.
I'm more watching this now. I'm more interested in O'Malley versus Garbrandt.
Yeah, I
Because
think that'd be a great fight.
One of them is getting completely iced. Like that's for sure. One of them is getting completely iced because either one, O'Malley's going to do that dumb shit, and his chin is going to get dislodged from the rest of his body, or they get into some exchange and Garbrandt loses all wits about him and just becomes cannon fodder.
Yeah.
So one of the other is going to happen. Either way, I'd be very entertained by that.
I would like to think the Garbrandt that styled on Dominic Cruz would show up for that one.
Or the one that looked against Rafael Assunção that was much more reserved in terms of his, actually had some striking defense. I think that's
Very true. Very true. We'll see what we get against Rob Font, but I mean,
yeah.
like Font is such a sophisticated boxer. Like you can't goof off with that guy.
Right.
And you can't lose your wits about you.
Yeah. No, he's a good test.
Jesus.
Whoa.
Man.
Wow. Come on, fam. What are we doing?
Got it.
They're both trying to do too much right now.
Yeah. They're trying to do too much. And then again, it's slippery, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that was just the cage.
Oh, wow. That was
he slipped again.
Hard hook that
He
he
slipped
took.
again.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
he's
but I think that was more the left hook. He caught him with a left hook coming in.
Oh, okay. With the jump shot.
That's what did it.
The finish.
That's what did it.
Man.
O'Malley. Wow.
Mm.
DC's talking about maybe you should have stocked around the walk-off. It's ridiculous because
It's
Almeida
like,
got
come
up
on,
and
got up and
it's
was
that-
like still very clearly there. Like,
it's
one advantage to us doing these on pay-per-views is very little attention is devoted to listening to the combination of Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier, just making each other so much worse.
Okay. Oh my God.
yeah.
Some nice front kick to the body there too. But where's the
That was a nasty leg kick right there. Spun him around.
where's the finishing sequence? Come on, guys.
Yeah. It's just
Throwing 30 other replays.
Boom, there it is.
That
Yep.
one.
The left hand did it.
Yes. Perfect.
Well, from that angle, it looked more like a left straight, but from
Wow.
the angle it was originally shown at, it looked like a hook to me.
Wow. He was out before that
yeah. I mean that
before that last punch even.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
For sure.
Wow.
I guess Mark Smith thought he was going to walk off again. So he's just wait to see what happened.
I mean,
yeah. The fact that he didn't even react in any way, shape, or form to that punch coming in, like he was gone.
yeah.
That nose is broken now too. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Either that's a broken nose or the weirdest swelling I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that certainly looks like a broken nose.
Yeah.
All right, brace yourselves. We got Sugar, Sean O'Malley, post-fight interview
Need
coming
another
up.
beer. I have to do a shoey later too. I'm gonna need like 3 beers right now.
I'm gonna continue eating my food. Well, that's going on because
I mean, report. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. I think
Yeah.
Almeida's done, which is it's sad. It's sad to see a dude that was such a hot prospect and then he got KO'd by Garbrandt and just turned into that. But I'm with you there.
Wow. Dang, a beautiful left hand right there. Yeah, I'm a big fan of O'Malley's striking, man, but it's just like little things that he did tonight. I'm like, bro, just finish the fight.
Yeah. No,
Finish the fight in the first round.
The main thing is
Wow. Dang, that right hand.
the biggest thing is that like his arrogance there on not finishing the fight in the first round is just
There's something to it, to like staying calm in those moments. And he's on the mic. I want to hear this.
They're saying two walk-offs. No, he survived the. Agree, Thomas. Agree.
Pow. He's saying when he gets in there, he's got to do something sweet because he doesn't fight that many times a year. All right.
and of course sweet sugar. You know.
Yeah.
The obvious pun right there.
Sticking with the gimmick. Gotta love it. He's saying that a lot of people were saying that they got to kick his legs, and he thought that those people were smart. So now that those people are stupid, essentially, for saying that they got to go for the leg kicks. Like, no, I think you still do go for the leg
Yeah,
kicks.
you still do it.
Yeah, that's not.
You still do it. He clearly has something wrong with his legs to where that affects him more than it affects others people. So
He was saying he knows how to check leg kicks, but yes, still I'm going to go for the leg kicks.
Yeah, that's what are you talking about? That's absurd.
100%.
Is that Machine Gun Kelly? Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Megan
with
Fox.
Megan Fox.
So they got the celebrities in the building tonight, huh?
They do. Travis Barker and
Kourtney Kardashian.
Oh yeah, Kourtney Kardashian, right?
Oh, that's the one that doesn't have like the sex tapes and stuff, right?
I
Right.
think so. I don't know.
Do they all have sex tapes or just
She's the best looking one too. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
By far,
Yeah,
in my
definitely.
opinion.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a little celeb section in the Apex now. All right.
All right, so we're doing Woodley Luque next.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Here we
All
go.
right.
Big fight coming up.
All right.
Luque's at minus 190 right now. Plus 165 for Woodley.
Man,
Woodley's odds have gotten better. I will say that.
I'm just gonna go out here and say I think win or lose, this is Woodley's last fight in the UFC.
Really?
That being said, I think he loses. Yeah.
You think if he wins, it's his last fight?
Hey, Pettis got booted out after a win.
He didn't get booted out though. He decided to turn. He turned them down.
He
because
fought his
didn't like
contract
the
out,
offer.
and they tried to lowball
Yeah.
him. And
Well, yeah. So yes, I could see Woodley
Yeah.
deciding to go somewhere else, but he's not. I don't think Woodley is going to get cut if he wins.
Yeah.
But
What is this Grabo Modelo timer that is on the screen while they're showing
Grabo
Tyron
Modelo,
Woodley?
no?
This
You
is
know
a
what?
much
I'm gonna go
time you have to
grab a magic hat because fuck Modelo.
You grabbing a better beer. That's
yeah,
what's up.
grabbing a better hat. I'll be right back.
I do like Modelo Negra. That's good. That's good stuff.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. All right. I'll be right back.
I don't like when they use that Modelo to represent DC and the light Modelo to represent Stipe in the commercials.
A little bit too on the nose there. A little bit too on the nose.
It's like, wow, y'all really did this. Okay.
Jesus Christ. That's hilarious. My God. What is this commercial now? Oh, the Mortal Kombat trailer.
Oh man, I'm looking forward to this one, man.
Of course. Always looking forward to a Mortal Kombat. No matter how terrible it may end up being.
But the guy who's supposed to be the main character in this, it's like, why didn't he just make him Johnny Cage? I don't know. What he's supposed to be like an MMA fighter or something, and seems like the guy that should have been Johnny Cage.
Yeah.
But oh well, whatever.
Yeah,
it happens. All right, so we got Woodley and Luque next, man. What is your prediction on how it goes down as far as the X's and O's are concerned? And I'm asking this because I missed out on the preview videos there. So,
the Woodley versus Luque X's and O's, huh? Well, it depends. Depends on which Woodley we get tonight. I think his method of victory is clearer than his previous fights because he is fighting someone that will not be looking to get him to the ground and grind him out. So he will have more opportunities on the feet to spark him with something big. And he will also have his own opportunities to actually go back to his wrestling days, which we have not seen really since his Strikeforce days. So I don't know. If we get the same Woodley that stays on the outside of the, just kind of hovers around the fence with his back foot against the fence, then it could be a very long night, a very long 15 minutes rather. But Luque he's a competent striker. He's a damn good striker. But as I said in the preview show, Luque also has more losses combined than all of Woodley's 3 previous opponents. So there's definitely levels to this, and it's time to see if Woodley is still on that level.
My first instinct tells me that this is going to be a rough night for Tyron Woodley. Low output, a guy who likes to back up a lot. And Luque comes forward with heavy volume and has endless cardio. And it's kind of like that consistent thing that Usman has, that Burns has, that Colby Covington has. It's like this endless cardio and relentless pace, and just heavy output. Like the one thing that gives me pause on that initial prediction, though, is that, man, at his pre-fight media day, he sounded like a different person. He sounded like someone who has his head more together and has a better idea of what he needs to do to achieve victory. So if the words line up with the actions, we might see Woodley do something here. That being said, we've all been at our fair share of media days and heard fighters say all sorts of things. I can't put too much stock into that, but he did sound different. He sounded with like a focus and a humility about him that we haven't heard for a long time, if ever.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point. Good points. Let's catch up in the chat here. We've kind of been slacking on putting the comments up. Thomas should retire, maybe, or just go to a different organization. Time to get a beer, blah, blah, blah. Yes, indeed. Looks like Pat did just that.
I did. I ended up not going for Magic Hat and went for another Rheingeist Truth because I needed something a little stronger. I'll do Magic Hat and the Shoey, which I'm sure. Mark, I know you're saying we're filling that shoe with Modelo. We're not. We are not filling that shoe with Modelo tonight.
It's like a mango flavored gym sock.
No kidding.
Yeah, that would ruin Magic Hat for me, and I'm not willing to do that. So.
O'Malley's lucky he didn't roll his ankle in the celebration for sure. He looks like he's got good form on that jumper though, so I want to see him hoop. Woodley by a decision.
Ooh.
Tyron will dominate this guy.
I would love to see it.
I could see it. I think he's going to be back on his feet, but without the biggest thing I saw in looking at the tape was Woodley was much more aggressive and much more successful before Burns, Kamaru, or Colby went for a takedown. Once they went for a takedown and got it, Woodley became way more gun shy. Luque is not going to do that. So I'm very curious to see how that ends up translating into this fight, because Luque won't even attempt one. There's no reason for him to.
Yeah. No, 100%. Let's go back to this off-topic question here from Mark, fan of 90s rap. R&B, Public Enemy, Eric B, Rakim, Biggie. Today's music sounds like crap to me, or am I just old? Please discuss. No, the mumble rap era and whatever they want to call this new stuff from then on it's been mostly trash.
It's a lot of trash, but there's also a lot of really good stuff out there.
There's also really
It's
good
hidden,
stuff.
yeah.
It's just not on the radio. Yeah, it's definitely just not on the radio.
I'd say this: anything Griselda Records does,
Yes.
instant get it. Like if you're not up on Conway the Machine, Benny the Butcher, West Side Gun, that click, do that right now. That is such a throwback to like grimy New York 90s rap.
Yes, 100%.
By the way, Benny the Butcher's album just came out with last week. Was it The Plugs I Met Too? Just ridiculous fire.
Have not checked that out yet.
Ridiculous fire. Please do that.
For sure.
Is Woodley walking out to one of his songs? I can't.
I can't.
Yeah, I turned.
Yeah.
Oh well. I don't want to hear one of them anyway. So.
Yeah, I think that's the music. Today's music, he said, sounded like crap. I think he's referring to Woodley. That's probably
that is
the walkout.
Subtle shots at Woodley right there is what that was.
Mark, that is cold-blooded, falling in and out of
Mark is a stone cold killer tonight, man.
This man hit Twitter with that one as well, please.
Yeah,
but actually, if Luque knocks him out, then hit Twitter with that one.
Yeah, all right. Jeez, yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, man. The thing is, like, it's like Woodley has all the makings of a guy who really should be absolutely at the end of his run. 38 years old, I think he's, or 39 now or something. I think he's just turned 39. He's had a ton of injuries. You know, taken a lot of damage in his last several fights. Then on top of that, you know, the way he was so gunshot, like hesitating to pull the trigger, and that is such a sign of a guy who clearly it needs to hang it up. So, yeah, you know, Luque is definitely a step down in competition when you look at the resumes of everyone he's fought in his previous three. But man, it's just that hesitation to pull the trigger, it always scares the crap out of me when I see a fighter step back in.
That's weird. It's really strange because whenever, like, not only just not pulling the trigger, but when you can see him, come on, Tyron, in the middle of a fight, like,
yeah,
that's so weird to me. Like, if you can't get going and you're in the middle of a fight, like, dude, it's like somebody's trying to separate you from consciousness, and you can't get excited about.
He's always looking for a big shot, and he's gonna. I guarantee, in this fight, he will just get pushed back until he gets his back up against the fence. He does it every single fight. It's the only thing here is I think he's going to be okay because he's not going to have to worry about the takedown, and he's going to land a big shot and at least rock Luque. I actually put a flyer on Woodley by submission at plus 2,000 because I totally think he can hurt him and get that done. But we'll see.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah,
it is possible.
It's a flyer. Yeah, it's not like put heavy money on it, but at the odds, I mean, why not put a couple bucks down? Right?
Yeah.
I think I put $5 down. If I win, I get 100. Sure.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? Woodley by omoplata. Let's go.
Yeah. Anything. That's the only way that Luque's lost other than decision is being choked out. So I can see it, but we'll see. He's got to pull the trigger and got to do something. It's a big test for him tonight.
Woodley looks ready tonight. If I'm just going by, like, he looks more into it than in previous outings. He looks livelier, just even in the little in the little
even again in the
right
Colby
there.
fight. You watch the first minute of the Colby fight. He's coming out. He's landed more. He looks good, and then Colby gets a takedown, and then he shuts down.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have to worry about that this time. So we'll see. It's he just,
Okay.
Oh, wow.
just
Okay.
instantly going out.
And
Wow.
going for that takedown.
Oh, yes.
Right
Yeah.
off top.
Oh yes.
All right, Woodley. This is what
Woodley
we
is
need to see.
not. Yes, this is the Woodley everybody wants to see.
Yep.
He tried to take his head off with that first strike.
Yeah, he did.
Look
Oh
at
wow,
that.
he's going hard for this takedown. Oh wow, and see the problem with Woodley going all in on the takedown is like he does not have the best gas tank.
No.
So if he wears himself out failing on takedowns, like we're just going to get more of the same. It's just going to get really sad really quickly.
Yeah. And he's also not, his entries are also telegraphed so much. Like, generally when Woodley's going in for a takedown, right? Like, he doesn't hide him behind feints. He doesn't try and use anything. He's even right there. He tries to throw a big bomb and then immediately just like, I'm going for it. It's like, well, guys, companions. I mean, Mark, we've done a couple of Fight Night companions, but it's a lot for us as humans.
Yeah, I think we may do like some Fight Night ones, like when there's like huge fights in the main event. We might do some of those, but for now it's pay-per-views because a lot of people don't buy it and are not watching, so they just want to dip in every now and again and see what we're talking about.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I used to do the a post-fight show on my channel for every card for a while, and just the post, and it is exhausting.
Yeah,
fight night after fight night after fight night. But
Woodley trying to throw big shots.
Woodley is swinging, man. I'm liking the aggression from Woodley.
Yeah, he knows what's up. But again, no telegraph, just straight in, just throw a feint and then go like. Woodley, why?
But he at least he wasn't fully committed to that takedown though. So like he didn't really go after that one. If he keeps doing stuff like that, and all right, maybe it'll be a little easier for him to have his way with Luque. So I'm not mad at that. And also that means he's not burning himself out too much for a single takedown.
I guess for me, I see the opposite way, right? Like you're gonna go in for that takedown to see if you can get it easily. If you can't, then okay, you can't. But that to me is wasted energy because now he's up against the cage. Right. Luque's got him. He's throwing. So like I'm more worried about from Woodley's perspective. Like you're just wasting energy if you're not going to go all in. But
yeah, you got a point there.
No, but I mean Woodley is definitely showing us like, hey, I'm still here right now. I mean, Luque's doing a good job of trying to slow him down. But he's still like he's going right back. Look at that right hand. That wobbled him.
Hand. That was a good right hand right there.
Yeah, no, and again, this is the Woodley I expected, where he doesn't have to worry about the takedown, so he's not near. Luque with a big right though.
He got cracked. Oh no!
He got
cracked
my
again
God.
on the left.
Huge left.
That
he's hurt.
He's about to go.
This is it.
Oh my God.
Herzog goes in for the stop and decides not to.
Woodley's done,
on.
man. He's done. Stop it. Jesus Christ.
What the hell, Herzog? Bad job, but
yeah, this is
stop it.
Yeah, this is
what is this?
Is he coming?
Oh my God. Okay, stop.
Oh wow.
Jeez.
Wow.
He's going for
he
a
is
Darce.
giving him every time. He is trying to lock up a Darce. I think he's going to get this.
Oh,
he's going to get this.
Yeah, I think he's got that.
Maybe
he's got that, man. Yeah, Woodley is out of it.
Yeah, Woodley's out of it. This is crazy.
You're not going to go through this.
He's actually still moving though.
He's trying to wall walk.
Yeah,
he's trying to wall walk, but now he's got that leg.
Look at the way Herzog almost stopped that fight 3 times. Yeah,
he taps.
Wow.
Jesus.
Oh wow. That was really, really fucking sad to watch. Yeah, and the thing about like Woodley did everything he was supposed to do, really. He didn't burn himself out. I would say maybe take some sting out of those punches. Like everything doesn't have to be a kill shot, but he was aggressive. He didn't wait for that one big shot. Through volume, it's like he did everything right, and he still got finished.
Yeah, I mean, he got cracked. I mean,
yeah.
When it comes down to it, he just got cracked, and man, that was. I don't know how I feel about that Herzog, like interference / not interference, because he gets right in there 3 times. He gets right there where his hands are about to touch him, and they don't. And it's like, because Woodley's out of it, but he's still throwing. So I don't know. That's very tough for me.
I'm okay with what Herzog did in that, just because he did throw something like, for those split seconds that Woodley threw those punches, he looked like he was still there.
Yeah,
like that jab that it just showed in the replay, he looked fully aware of what was going on and threw that jab, and then right after that the wheels start falling off again. So for the referee, that's a tough position to be in. Now I think for his corner, on the other hand, I think we can throw more blame on his corner for that than than the referee, because the corner should know their fighter better and know, like, okay, this guy's throwing that oxygen right now. We gotta toss the towel in. Wow.
Yeah, and Axe is thinking Woodley lost twice. I mean, there were definitely, especially after a couple hits, right? Like, it was. I'm very torn about all of it, because he was throwing, but he looked so out of it, especially some of those shots he ate where just his eyes didn't look like he was there. At one point, I'm pretty sure he threw a punch where he was looking over, not at Luque, like he was that far out of it. And it's like, man. But yeah, Woodley goes out on his shield. It's like, it wasn't a boring, right? Like, at least if he does get cut, if that's the end of Woodley in the UFC, wasn't a boring kind of decision or what we've seen before. Like, he went for it. He just, he got cracked, and it's
a wrap, son. That was, man, that was brutal.
That was crazy brutal.
I mean, man, imagine if you're Luque, getting the Woodley, like the one. And then still being out there, going out there and be able to spark him like that. Like, you got to be feeling really good about yourself right now, for sure.
That's the best possible outcome for Luque. Yes. Like, if Woodley came out there lethargic and and just not really on it, and Luque wins that, man, so many doubts around his next assignment, like what he's capable of. But you're talking about somebody just snatched respect.
Yeah, he subbed Tyron Woodley. Has that ever happened? Has Woodley ever been subbed?
What did they consider the Colby fight a verbal submission?
I thought they considered it a verbal TKO.
TKO. It was a TKO.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Woodley has not lost by he has not.
Decision and knockout by Nate Marquardt and I guess the TKO from Colby. So
wow, man.
No, you think about he took a beating from Usman for 25 minutes. Like a 25-minute sustained beating. He took a 25-minute sustained beating from Gilbert Burns and almost a 25-minute sustained beating from Colby Covington. And Luque is the one that got the finish.
Yeah.
That's very, very impressive for him. That's a huge, as Rogan would say, feather in his cap.
Jeez, man.
Q rant about oxygen and muscles.
What a wild-ass fight.
And Thai steel cups.
Wow.
Yeah, what a fight. Like, that was bonkers in so many ways. Like,
Good finish.
I don't even know how to feel about that one. Like, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, man, it was something else.
But that's all for Woodley, huh? I don't know, man. If it's tough.
If he's willing to fight for cheap, then he stays in the UFC.
Yeah,
and Woodley ain't fighting for cheap.
Well, here's the thing. I don't even know if it's fighting for cheap as much as, because I looked into it a little bit, and I only have one source on one other contract.
But here we go. Here we go, business guy.
So, like, basically, like with Romero, from what I heard, it pretty much was like the same type of deal. It was, I think, a little bit less money, but like minuscule. I think like not much at all. And then, but it was basically like, you've got to fight lower guys. Like, they wanted him to fight Brunson. They wanted him to fight
Uriah Hall and
Uriah Hall. But like, basically they kind of said to him like, hey, you're going to be a gatekeeper. Yeah. Same with Pettis. I'm assuming it's the same type of deal where, like, he had said on his post-fight show after beating Alex Morono, he wanted to go back down to lightweight, make another run at the belt. I think the fact he brought up the belt was him kind of like signaling to the UFC, like, I want to make another run. I don't want to be a gatekeeper. My guess is somebody like told him like, hey, you stick around, we'll pay you, but you got to, fight these up and coming guys. Cause there is a benefit to pushing new big contenders, specifically somebody like Khamzat, and having him beat a former champion in Tyron Woodley. Right.
Right.
So I think they may offer him a deal to like stick around at a slightly reduced rate or like flat rate to what he is right now, but it's going to be fighting up and coming guys, and he's going to be a gatekeeper. And I'm not sure he'll do that because they love having former champions lose to new up and coming guys, so you can pump like, hey, I beat a former champ, I deserve a title shot now. That type.
But they're also you're also talking about guys who more or less like got along with the organization.
Yeah. Yes, that's a very big part of it.
Yeah, you're talking about like Andre Arlovsky and JDS and guys of that nature, and even JDS, who had always been on Dana's good side, got the boot because he didn't want to go the gatekeeper route. So
yes,
I don't see the UFC keeping Woodley around. I can definitely see Dana among others just saying, yeah, we've kind of had enough of this one. And letting him go on, because even if he does, you let him go to Bellator or go to One or whatever other organization you can think of. If he does well there, he's like, well, he was one of our cast-offs, so he's lost to our champion. He lost to the last two guys to challenge the champion, and he lost to one of our up-and-coming contenders. So yeah, you can have him. That's sort of what I see happening next with Woodley.
Yeah.
Or maybe he gets a feature on the next Benny the Butcher album. We don't know.
Could be, man. Never know. Always a possibility.
It's a possibility.
Man.
Main event time already.
It's so frustrating, man. Like part of me is happy we at least got the Woodley that we all wanted to see, but I think also in that he was being a little bit too aggressive. Because there was like when he was trying to land those combos, like he was throwing them like, I'm not worried about what you're throwing back at me. Obviously that got him countered, but it is what it is, man. I know he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't right now, but yeah, Jesus. I mean, if you're gonna go out trying to take a win. And you got to respect at least that much of it.
Absolutely. Like someone just tweeted me like, I'd rather see that than Woodley looking lost for 25 minutes. And that's wholeheartedly agree with that.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be mad for him trying to go out and actually fight making it an ugly fight, trying to make it a brawl, looking for the big knockout. That's what he needed to come back, and it didn't work for him. But I mean, you got to respect the way he went out. At least we didn't see a 30-27 Luque strikes him all night while Woodley is too afraid to pull the trigger. So,
right. Jesus.
But yeah, did not expect that. I will say, bonkers.
Would be interesting to see him get one more shot.
Thanks, Carlos.
See what he can do, but
appreciate that. Axe, yeah, it is like Woodley is having a mid crisis a little bit.
Around this age, it makes sense. Like, I'm the same age as Woodley, and sometimes I feel a little nutty. Never know.
Don't say very sad to see. I don't need to see Woodley. Yeah, agreed. That's nobody knows. Nobody knows what he'll do next. But yeah, you don't want to see Woodley lose like that. That was pretty brutal. Don't want to see him lose like that again.
You never want to see anybody get knocked out like that, or not knocked out, but he was. Man, Herzog gave him every opportunity in the world. I'll just say that.
Yes. Let's see what else we got here. It's true. Not everyone can be Keith Jardine, the Dean of Me. That's a very good point.
We've referenced Keith Jardine twice on this show. What a fine day it is. What a fine day.
Dean of Me. The Dean of Me. Like this. It's called Luque versus Chiesa could be fireworks.
Oh, yes. Sign me up for that. I like that.
That sounds like a good fight.
I'm here for that.
All about that. My boy Les Cano Oh, what the H was Woodley thinking? He was thinking he had to go out there and make a statement, and it didn't work. Didn't work out. Didn't go his way, but he tried. He tried. He failed, but he tried.
Classic: live by the sword, die by the sword.
Yeah. And I'm gonna report is we're on the same wavelength there. I think if Woodley sticks around, give him to Chimaev. You want to build up?
Jesus Christ!
No, I say Chimaev and Magny. Let's just.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, since that's already being targeted, you might as well do that. But still, if that falls through for any reason, that's the name to catapult Chimaev into a title shot afterward and use a bunch of BS to say it makes sense. That's what the promotion would do. I'm not saying that's what should happen from our perspective, but
well, I'll tell you one thing that it sounds interesting to me, but of course now it can't happen because this gentleman is no longer in the UFC, and they were teammates, so maybe they wouldn't want to fight each other. But Woodley and Pettis, I sign me up for that, man. That would have been a dope fight, you know.
I mean, here's the thing: if Woodley's gonna go some other place, PFL, because Bellator doesn't make a lot of sense to me, especially with the way they've changed their business model, what they're thinking. PFL makes a lot of sense. That's a huge name. They just did a series fundraising that was specifically based on fighter acquisition, and then you get Pettis versus Woodley at 170. Yeah, Pettis versus Woodley versus Rory 2, right?
Yeah, I forgot about Rory in there. That makes a lot of sense to me, man. I wouldn't be mad at that at all.
Oh, I think that makes sense. That's the biggest payday he can get if he heads out there, and why not? You know, never forget that. Who is it? I think it's Felipe Lins, who was lost in the UFC. Won $1 million in PFL and has gotten paid more than the majority of like all fighters, right? Even though he's been knocked out, right? I'm checking right now. Yeah, he's lost 2 in a row since signing with the UFC to Andrei Arlovsky and Tanner Boser. But never forget that he's made
$1 million in a bank at one time.
Yeah.
But we do have an exclusive photo of Francis Ngannou backstage in the chat. Say you want to see that, and we will put that out there. Oh my goodness, there he is.
Gracious.
There's Francis Ngannou.
It's not a Ford Escort, man.
That is definitely a Ford Escort. What are you talking about?
That's like a Fast and Furious Ford Escort. That's not
that's like an Australian BS Ford Escort. That's not real Ford.
With that funny license plate.
Yeah.
You got those funny license plates.
The real license plate. It's not a real Ford Escort, dude. I drove a red Ford Escort for the first 8 years of my driving experience.
I thought you were going to say the first 8 years of your life. I'm like, wow, you're pretty advanced as a young man there.
Yeah.
Yes. You're just joining the stream. The reason that was thrown up there is because I have to do a shoey in the post-fight show because I made a bet and Khama Worthy just broke my heart. Death Star apparently has that one weakness, just one shot blows the fuck up. So
I mean,
God.
I don't know.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah, Shibatar is warranted. Yeah, that's.
Actually, I'll be right back before this fight starts. You don't hold it down.
Okay. Yeah. Francis is walking out here. Ford Escort Cosworth. Not a bad rally card. Okay. Ford Escort is cool. I'm with you there, Tom. It was an awesome card. The only problem that happened with mine is it rusted out in the bottom, which was messed up. Because I guess.
Where were you? Were you in Texas or?
No, I was in Covington, Kentucky, Cincinnati.
Okay. All right. That sounds more like that's a East Coast Midwest sort of thing that happened to your car.
Well, so yes, it totally was, but I guess it was just like if you look up, because I was super confused by this because our car was in good condition and it had been like a family car that was given to me, and like I guess in the 90s, so I think it was a 95, 96, there was just a period of like 6 or 7 years where like a bunch of Ford cars like rusted out in the bottom because of the way they made it, and I was like, well,
no. There it is.
Ford Escort's cool. Is that a Ford? That's still about it, man.
Yes, that's like the old school Escorts. Because then they have like the one that like designed it more was like a rounded front.
Yeah, that's the one I had. I'm gonna find a picture of mine. I'll throw it in here. Ford Escort. Let me see.
Yeah, all the cars look the same in that era.
Yeah.
They looked all the
Very
same. Like, it was, except like a Porsche was the only thing that looked different. Ferraris, like that was it. Everything else looked exactly the same.
Yeah, so this isn't the right color, but this is definitely it. Hold on, let me copy that picture.
CP's lean physique suggests to me he still has the motivation. I don't think he never I don't think he ever lacked the motivation, but the lean physique suggests what his strategy will be for this one.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't even put it together. Machine Gun Kelly sitting in the audience, and Machine Gun Kelly songs always lead Stipe out to the cage, so it makes sense.
True. Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
It's always the same song too, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Do you like Machine Gun Kelly?
What song did he do? When I was back into wrestling, pro wrestling, he did a WrestleMania theme that I thought was all right. But I haven't listened to a lot of Machine Gun Kelly, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's like a couple of tracks here and there, you know. But I've never just sat down and listened to a Machine Gun Kelly album. So you're talking about the WWE soundtrack or something? Is that the same one that Method Man had a song for The Rock on there?
Yeah,
that shit was fire.
That shit was amazing.
God.
It was very, very.
Yes, murdered that.
It was very, very much better than I expected it to be. I expected it to be pretty corny, and I was like, "Oh, this is actually a very good song."
Steve should enter the cage with his hair just like that. Just like that.
It's true. Let's see. We got a lot of European Ford Escort UK plates. Okay, there you go. Didn't realize that. Thank you, Tiz, for clearing that up because I didn't understand what I was looking at. But that makes sense. Let's see. Is Americanized / Canadianized now.
Yeah. See what he walked up to the Drake song. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good one. Let's see here. We got physique reminds me of me before I've worked out for 10,000 years. I mean, yeah, his physique is insane. I will say
I was actually going to say Ngannou's physique reminds me of me when I haven't been working out. So that's kind of where I was going with that.
What the hell did I just come back in on?
Yeah,
you came back into me talking about nothing but the pure truth, Mr. Wells, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I mean, I caught you say something like you thought you looked like Francis or something.
Just not in the face, just in the body.
Yes.
Oh,
when I'm out of shape, that's what I look like.
How many edibles did you take while I was gone?
I have taken no edibles. This is a natural high on life.
Oh man, this is just
much.
natural. Yeah. And if you're just joining us or you've been with us for a while, we haven't shouted you out yet. Thank you so much for joining us for the Fight Companion main event about to start. Make sure you hit that like, that subscribe, that notification button, the little bell, so you know when we're dropping videos. Big main event. Let us know who you got. I see some. I see Mark saying Stipe got that something about Mary haircut, which is.
That's fantastic.
Mark's been on fire all night. If you don't know who Mark Fellows is by now, you should, because this dude has been killing it.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's so good. But yeah, let us know who you got. I got Stipe, but I could see Ngannou touching him, right? This is one of those matchups. It's a Fury versus Wilder matchup for me. Just one big shot. It's all over. But we'll see.
Let's see. Oh, this one. Dana now more jacked than Ngannou or is jacked as him. Yo, Dana is going hardcore in the HGH.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say jacked as much as just like,
Yo, Dana is
mass.
Jacked. Like he is jacked right now. Dana's like hawking over the podium. Shit it's nuts. The suits are getting tighter. Like when he tries to button the suit jacket, it's like the button is just stretching for dear life.
Ooh-wee. I mean, can you blame him? Can you blame him though?
Oh, I mean, if I was rich like that, I'd be on TRT and benching 500 pounds and all that.
I mean, why not? You got nothing else to do besides, make some fights. And
run a $6 billion company.
Yeah, easy.
Like USADA's not coming to my door. I might do TRT now. Shit, why not?
Heart issues, right? Is that a thing?
Being in here wearing my wife out. Good Lord, have mercy. Wearing that poor woman out. Oh man, if she was home and heard me say that, or she slapped me upside my damn head so hard.
Oh man.
This man.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Yo, Dan Tom with the serious deep dive into the tape study right there.
I mean, if that's true, then yeah, that makes me think God is going to get this done because, and you got to feel for Stipe because he's again like just the eye pokes have really messed him up. Like he had to have surgery for it. It's been a whole thing. It's just it's going to be interesting.
Dude, I tell you what, if I see Francis dart across this octagon and just start swinging like a madman, I'm going to be kind of upset. I mean, unless he actually catches Stipe and just drops him. But I'm hoping we get a little bit more calculated Francis at least right out the gate.
Remember when it was all that talk about the time that Francis was like training with Tyson and like he's going through these like all these footwork drills and all that stuff. And then he goes out against Rosenstruck and just starts swinging wildly with his chin just way up in there, like his chin is pointed at the lights and up in the ceiling. Francis is going to do what Francis do.
Yeah. I mean, I expect it to happen maybe like 2 minutes in. Like I expect him to have a little bit more patience, but I fully expect we're going to see wild swinging. Just swanging and banging, Francis and Ngannou. I'll never forget from their first fight that crazy uppercut that like missed Stipe by a fair amount, but just looked like if anybody got hit by it, it was done.
Yes, like we felt the wind from that uppercut at home.
Yeah, it was just like, good Lord. So we'll see.
Dana in the chat.
Dana's here again.
Dana's here.
Dana's here. Nope. We're not the streamer. That's Habib. That's Habib who's illegally streaming the fights. All right, fight starting right now. Again, a little bit more patient in Ngannou than we've seen before.
Stipe doing good, man. Trying to keep a little distance there. That was a hard leg kick. That he just took from Francis.
Stipe doesn't like leg kicks either.
Yeah, and Ngannou looks like he's almost fading takedowns, which is interesting. Wonder if he will try and feign a takedown that he's not committed to just to get up and throw a short elbow or something into Stipe, right? I can see that.
I just don't see Stipe folding for that though. Like, if anything, are you really concerned about an Ngannou takedown attempt if you're Stipe?
Yeah, it's a good point.
This is a calculated Francis.
Yeah, this is not wild Francis. Right now, he's doing the work he needs to do.
Oh, going with the spinning back fist after the missed kick. Not too shabby. I like it.
Yeah. I think again, Francis slid a little bit there too. I think he's sliding on that. That octagon is way too slippery.
Like this is ridiculous. We got the heavyweight title on the line.
Like stung him a little bit. Stipe's eating it.
Stipe got a chin. Good God, man.
He does have a chin. It's the thing
that not only are we in the slippery octagon, we're in the smaller one too. That didn't get also brought up enough. It's still so wild to me that they have two different sizes of octagons. Like
it's like the NBA having two different size courts.
Goes for a single leg. See, this is going to be big. If Ngannou can stop this, is going to be huge. Nice sprawl. Yeah. Wow.
Wow. And the transition. Oh, this might be a rough night.
Yeah.
This might be
wow.
Yo,
don't get
he's not getting up from that. He's not getting up from that.
Yeah,
that's not good,
Stipe. Right. He's getting hurt, but he's okay. Wow. Oh, it got to though. Wow, it goes for takedown, but Stipe gets him.
Yo, Stipe is like a zombie though.
Stipe is
a zombie.
Stipe has like a button on his chin. He's like, I've said this in another video a while ago, but he's like Achilles. He's got that one button on his chin. You hit it and it's over. But if you miss that button, he's just okay.
Wow.
Overeem's hit it. Struve has hit it, and not JDS. DC has hit it, of course. But like
JDS hit everything but that button.
Yeah. If you hit that's the thing. If you hit everything with the button, though, second fight with DC, he landed so many shots Stipe's had, he just walked through it, and it was like, how did the dude that ate that elbow that went lights out, how is he walking through these? It's like he's got a button. But man, that's nuts that he survived that.
Dude, how much did that take out of Francis? Because he's not really thrown much since that.
Yeah,
It's been a
I mean
good,
that's the
solid
thing is you
minute
got to
and a half.
wonder if he didn't just
Well, his
throw everything into it.
as bad as Francis' footwork still is, it's much better than it has been in the past.
And his sprawl to stop
I know.
DC's takedown, or I'm sorry, Stipe's takedown was massive. Like
That was the way he took it back so quickly, man. That was
dude. It looked like
That was
Yoel
good.
Romero, like flipping on Chris Weidman right there. Just crazy.
Man.
Yeah, now I wonder how anxious Stipe is to try for another takedown. Like if that just shied him away from the whole prospect.
Just got to reassess things. I mean, look,
Yeah.
Stipe has tried to throw a couple of leg kicks and Francis backed out of the way. Like Francis is doing a lot of smart stuff right now that we normally don't see from him. Like all that evolution we talked about, like where we see it. Well, we've seen it so far. I mean, it's just 4 minutes of it, but
yeah. But I mean, again, his footwork is questionable.
see, there it was again. Moved out of the way of that leg kick. Pulled that leg back.
And he's not chasing Stipe. He's
Exactly.
Yeah,
cutting the
he's
cage
waiting.
off.
Wow.
You know, I still don't like to see the way his feet keep crossing. But overall, he is cutting the cage off. And he's not wasting a lot of energy in the footwork either, which is definitely a good thing.
It's going to be interesting, though, to see again, if we get into later rounds, how his cardio holds up. That's going to be a very big question.
Yeah, see, the thing is, Ngannou might be just one of those guys where, like, you have to press the agenda to get him tired because, like, Stipe pressed the agenda in their first fight, and then Ngannou got tired. Remember, like, there was always that narrative about Jose Aldo that if you get him in the later rounds, he's going to slow down. And then when, like, Ricardo Lamas tried that out, but he didn't do anything in the first 3 rounds, well, he was still pretty fresh in rounds 4 and 5. So I wonder if we're going to see something like that because if Stipe does what he's doing now, Francis has no reason to gas.
It's true. And that's 10-9 Francis.
Oh, yeah,
all day.
Definitely.
But again, the other thing about Stipe is he is one of the best mid-fight adjustment fighters, I think, in the UFC.
Oh, yeah.
So the longer this goes on, too, I still favor Stipe big time because he's likely to figure out something to mess up your plans. But great work by Ngannou, especially, that sprawl into the immediate sweep around was just...
Yeah.
That's incredible, man.
Like anyone else would have been knocked out in that
minutes.
Sequence.
I am thoroughly impressed with the first 5 minutes right there. Of course, as we go forward, what happens cardio-wise? What adjustments does Stipe make? Because Stipe is fantastic at adjusting.
Right. And you gotta wonder how much energy. But Stipe's eye is already messed up. This is gonna be interesting.
Is that the same eye that got poked, or
I don't know. I think so. I want to say it's the left eye. I want to say that's the same one.
That's it.
But again, we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, Francis truly has improved.
Yep. Good leg kicks by Ngannou too.
Oh, try to do that spear uppercut. Nice little check hook from Ngannou.
Oh, nice left. Yes.
3-2.
Oh,
he dropped him with the left.
Yeah. But he's up. Wow. Whoa.
Yo, this guy.
Oh, he countered his.
He's
dead. He's dead. Stipe died right there. Stipe is dead.
Just that breaks my heart, but at the same time, man.
Wow.
Whoa. Wow, that breaks my heart. It does, but man, at the same time, hard to say that wasn't a possibility.
Yeah.
Ngannou comes back and
And new. Oh my gosh. And new Ngannou.
I don't know if Stipe was out of it or what, but after that first one when he got out of dodge there to rush back in like that was just crazy to me.
Jesus Christ. Stipe popped him right
Yeah.
there too, but then
It just didn't mean anything at that point.
oh my God. That left hand was so nasty, man.
Yeah.
And see, once Francis
Yeah.
felt he could open up.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I don't understand right there where Stipe goes into rush. Like, right, he gets out of it, and then instead of taking his time, he just rushes right in. And maybe he was because he was rocked, right? Obviously,
because you see, at first he tried the same thing he did with Verdun with that charge in and just throw something over the top. And when that didn't work, I guess he's like, just screw it and try to go after him. But wow,
man, insanity.
Wow, we have a new heavyweight champion.
We do.
DC, like, yeah, I retired at the right time, Jack.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
oh my God, dude. Wow. All right, who's beating Francis Ngannou now? Who's beating this calculated Francis Ngannou? That will wait to spark you and then just unleash hell.
Man, because now what's this going to have us thinking about John Jones in this position? Because John Jones, when Jones isn't playing games, he is got the greatest fight IQ probably of all time. But man, he can play some games and you still can get iced.
Yeah. Man, wow. You know, I just peeked over at the predictions channel on our Slack there. Wow. How did the champ predict this one again perfectly? It's amazing how the champ does that.
I didn't pick this one right.
I know I'm talking about myself.
I didn't
as I have Ngannou KO round 2. Amazing.
It's nuts.
No, nothing to say.
Yeah.
No, okay.
I'll just let you have your moment.
Yeah, you're not the
Thank
champ.
you.
It's fine.
Thank you. I'll take my moment.
This is now my moment. That's
no,
what's up.
what is going on here?
You hit the wrong button, didn't you?
What's
You hit the wrong
happening here? I don't know. Whatever.
You giving the people what they really wanted. Switch that screen back.
Whatever.
Switch that screen back, buddy.
It's okay. StreamYard isn't feeling me right now. It's okay.
All right. So obviously just had a crazy.
Yeah, this guy, I predicted this. Ngannou second round KO.
All right. So obviously we had a crazy night, but we're
by the way, I am the leading. I'm the leader in the clubhouse when it comes to predictions here on the Body Lock. Right again.
You gotta plug the post-fight show, Matt. So we're going to the post-fight show.
All right, plug it.
The problem is when we all have administrator access to the account, we can all do this. We do this all day. But Matt, I'll give you your moment.
It's all good. We can all get back on the screen now.
There we
go. Yeah. Oh man, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna get to this post-fight show cracking here in just a few seconds, right? Thank you for all of you for watching. We got 32 in here now, I think, right? Please hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. All right, thumbs up the video. We would appreciate it. Thanks for rocking with us as we all took in that incredible knockout. My goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, and we'll see you over at the post-fight show. So thanks again for watching, everybody. Appreciate it, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah, like, subscribe, share, tell a friend to tell a friend, tell that friend to tell 10 more friends, and we'll see you in a few minutes on the post-fight show.
Yeah, I'm doing a shoey.
For the shoey.
I'm doing a shoey. So.